Hey there, hi there, everybody. Welcome back to the Spire. Welcome to Llama Pajamas. What a name, what a player. Welcome. Been checking out a number of the YouTube vids, but first time in chat. Welcome to the coziest place on Twitch. Well, maybe not quite the coziest, but certainly one of the cozier. Like to think of this as a very question-friendly community, so please, oh man, I almost had the music transition gracefully there. Please don't hesitate to ask questions, especially about the game, Slay the Spire, the decision-making, the mechanics, why we do what we do, or what to do in a certain situation. There is no such thing as a stupid question here, I suppose. We've heard the newbie questions 1,000 times, but we never mock those who ask them, because this is a learning-friendly environment. So welcome. One Secarino. There we go. Llama says, have about 600 hours in the game. But have been trying to knock out the last 3 achievements you have. Neon, One Relic, and Speedrun. Ah, that's the YouTubing. Well, I hope you've seen then the Who Needs Relics video, where I tackle not just Spire, but the heart, with only 1 relic on Watcher. We've got a separate command for the speedrun achievement. I don't think I actually have a video on Neon. That one's tricky. But we've shown off getting the Neon achievement a couple times on stream. Yeah, the hardest part of the 1 relic achievement is not clicking on the relics. Indeed. Which one's Neon? That is the get 9 plasma orbs in 1 turn achievement. Let's see if I can find that. Statistics. Character stats. Here it is. This one. Channel 9 plasma in 1 turn. This is definitely easiest to get with Meteor Strike, but there are other ways to technically do this. With Chaos Plus or Fusion, you can technically make it work. But the easiest way by far is to get a Snekawai Meteor Strike run and use Hologram or something. Or just figure out a way to play Meteor Strike in the first place. And once you play 1 Meteor Strike, it's pretty easy to play 3 Meteor Strikes. I pretty much agree with what Tom in chat says about Cross the Obelisk for our first impression. I do think that the game really stands out and shines as a deck builder that you can play cooperatively with up to 4 other people online. There's very few other games that do that at all. So, very, very cool that that's a feature. And that alone justifies like a whole player niche for the game. I think as a single-player experience, it's outclassed by others. As a streaming game, it's outclassed by others, but it's a very cool co-op experience, conceptually. The achievements that are locked on this save file are actually Who Needs Relics and Common Sense, the theme runs. We've done those on stream before, but not on the save file where I only play on Ascension 20, because I've never, on the save file, done a challenge run like that. Kind of funny how that's worked out. And because of the way I've segregated the gameplay, we've actually ended up with separate profiles, none of which actually have a complete 100%, because even though I've done all of the parts of the game, I've not done them all on the same save file. Ever. So who are we playing on our Mastery Challenge today? As a reminder, we embarked upon a new challenge this year, a quest to essentially win with every different card in Slay the Spire. And for my own interest, I'm making that a requirement that we get 2 copies of each card. So yesterday, for example, we were able to get Bite Mastery. Did this run get marked for YouTube? It needs to be, that's for sure. This was a great one. We got 2 copies of Metallicize, and we had a heck ton of healing with Magic Flower, the Bites, the Reaper, and all the other stuff. It was really quite fun, such that we took 91 damage to heart, but it ended at almost full health. It's pretty funny. And then this Watcher run had a very fun Divinity engine with 2 Prostrates and Worship. This was a really fun one just to play. Absolutely stomping everything. So with Defect having perished a couple of times, I guess that brings us back around to Watcher. Watcher play, when highly optimized, can get a little derivative and ends up using a small subset of this character's card pool and ignoring the rest. The neat thing about our current challenge is that I have to step outside that small optimal zone of the Watcher and discover ways to create winning synergies utilizing the other cards this character has. And that's a fascinating puzzle to me. I think we're going to have a lot more losses with the character this year because of that, but we're also going to find some very interesting ways to win. Filters. How did the 400 Hearts Challenge end? In glorious victory, Regimeta. We got there in a little bit under a year. 400 wins, 265 losses was the final count. We'll be doing a data analysis of that on Friday this week, just a couple days from now. Which I've got mostly put together, and I'm really excited to show off soon. Some very fun conclusions. And very cool graphs I've got. Pretty exciting stuff. Choose. Postblood says, are there masteries for cards like Survivor or Neutralize? Yes. Yes, and indeed we have to duplicate to get a second copy of some of them. We have already achieved mastery on some difficult-to-get second copies of cards. Notably, we have done Vigilance and Ascender's Bane. Those both took us less than 2 weeks to do. And I'm not even playing that many runs. You know, I said I was going to be taking random rare card more often, and I think Watcher is a perfect place to do that. This is because we get a rare card immediately, letting us have a whole run to search for a second copy of that same rare. Cry of the Wind, thanks for 4 months. Heck yeah, we're getting there. Give me a random rare. We get Omniscience. Now, we've already mastered Omniscience, but it's still a very good card to have lots of copies of, so I have no objections whatsoever to starting a run of Slay the Spire with Omniscience. Trying to figure out what path we can reasonably take. The only path that doesn't have Elite before first rest site goes for the Burning Elite. And then misses out on getting 3 Elites. Mixed feelings about that. Maybe we go this way. Depending on how the first 2 fights go, we may or may not choose to go to the store. Although, if I go to the shop, then... I don't like it. Yeah, there's only one path that gets 3. Alright, we'll start over here. Omniscience Vigilance? That's kind of funny. Omniscience is the only way to take 0 damage this turn. But... oh, that's right. The second Omni was not in the permanent deck, so it's not actually mastered. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we actually do need to master Omniscience. Well then, even better. Even better. Let's see, 11 health, 13 health. 13 is not killed by a double damage strike. Alright, probably better to just take 3 then. Don't overthink it. Mental Fortress is an excellent Omniscience target. Good card all around. I think if we want a card that helps us right now, it's actually just lucky. Evaluate doesn't seem that useful early on for Watcher, whereas you do want the early attack and the early 0 cost. If I wanted to take 3 elites, it probably is just lucky. We've already got the Omniscience in the deck. Otherwise, I'd be very happy taking a Mental Fortress first. It's a very good block card, long term. It's also a great Omni target. Yeah, we have to get through the Elite without the Eruption upgrade. That's right. Which makes, I think, just lucky this take that I reasonably have to do here. Odd turn. Just a really nasty combat overall here. There's no easy way through this, huh? This is where I wish I'd drawn Vigilance instead of one of the defends. We could get a lot done that way by killing the Acid Slime, but as it is, if we kill the Acid Slime, we're taking 12. Whereas if I don't kill the Acid Slime, we're only taking 8. But then we have an Acid Slime to deal with. We'll see. Perfect, though. We get a kill next turn pretty easily here. Excellent. Alright, not bad, not bad. That definitely was the best route through the fight with how it went. Battle Hymn is the only early damage card we're being offered? Really? Yikes. Battle Hymn is definitely a way to get through the Elite without an upgrade, though, I will say. Especially if it's not Gremlin Knob. And if it is Gremlin Knob, we're not even that afraid. KnitLion20, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's also actually a half-decent Omniscience target, right? Double? Because if I Omniscience Battle Him turn 1 against Gremlin Knob, we're going to have a good time. Clang, thanks for the 2 months of support. Let's do it. Let's take the Battle Hymn. Battle Hymn makes a 12 damage attack every turn. Problem is, you have to play it and then wait a turn to get those attacks. But I think this means we get to avoid the shop here. I'll go for the event. Heck no, Serpent. Get out of here, stupid snake. And I might take another event, actually, because of that Serpent. This feels like a situation where I actually do want to keep the Miracle, rather than playing it with Strike here. Dang it. Guess I can do... ooh, Eruption into Omniing Strike. Excellent. That's the ultimate power. I'm pretty sure. Right, unlimited power. Or I could just play Strike twice. Wait, that's not actually enough, is it? Into playing Vigilance twice. Yeah, because I can't actually kill with Omni Strike here. Very well. Oh no. This is why defends are bad. Prime example number 1. Defends, not a good card. You can draw a defend and not need it, but you can't draw a strike and not need it. You always need to do damage. Well, this is pretty bad now, actually. I suppose we have to play the Battle Hymn. Maybe that was our mistake earlier in the fight. Not quite sure how I played the early turns in retrospect, but not playing the Battle Hymn seems like it was not a great choice. And yet another David, thanks for the 2 months. You have mastered the months. The power. Alright, well this is Exhibit A of why we probably shouldn't take a third combat. I mentioned we wanted to go that second event. Yeah, we did get a second potion too. Hey, and we get a decent damage card, follow-up, or Sansa Time. Sands of Time is a good Omni target in a way that follow-up isn't, so let's take a Sands of Time. If we take another combat, it could be 4 gremlins, and what is this deck going to do against 4 gremlins? It's going to have a really terrible time, is the answer. So let's not actually fight an Act 1 hardpool combat. Let's get into the elite fights, where I think our weird gimmicks are going to work a little bit better. Oh dear. I'm willing to click 2 times? That would be what? 5 plus 6 bring us to 29. 29 health. Yeah, I'll click twice here. Dang. Alright. I get it. Twitch chat, it happened. The power. We got oozed. To battle him. Or not to battle him. That is the question. Yes, we didn't draw the Eruption. We did draw the Sands of Time and the Vigilance. Optimal. Optimal. Hey, Lagavulin. Wake up. Dang. Get a bag of preparation, which is pretty sweet in a deck that's got a weird gimmick going on. Cat Mash, good gratitude. Thanks for the 53 months of support. So glad to hear that you're still here. And Pistorable, thanks for the 35 months. Close it in on 3 full years. How the time flies. Oh, here's a way to answer the gremlins. Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash is actually one of my favorite AoE solves on this character. Kill slavers, kill sentries, kill gremlins, kill everything. Everything that's normally a problem. Just make it die. And just like that, we perfected the first elite with no potion use, and we got a very good relic. Honestly, makes me wish I'd clicked a third time. But here I'll take an upgrade. We can finally get our Eruption upgraded, but I'm also considering upgrading Omniscience this early on. This deck would be okay with Snecko, but generally I'm actually okay not taking Snecko these days. Venom Box, thanks for 39 months, the triple Baker's Dozen. How many Bakers are there anyway? I guess probably more than 3. I'm going to upgrade this Omniscience. Excellent. Turn 1 Vigilance Battle Hymn against the 3 sentries seems pretty good. No need to dupe pot anything at the moment. Next turn's really going to be important, depending on what we draw exactly. Seems like a reasonable case to use a potion, but we're not actually guaranteed to find any potions for a little while. Happy to take 2. Okay, we did get Eruption and Omniscience. How much energy do we have? If I play the Eruption, I still have 3 energy, so I can do Eruption, Just Lucky, Smite, Omniscience. How much damage is that? 3 damage, so 39. That's if I use the Miracle, of course. So it's not enough to guarantee a KO. Rolling Bash does what, 42? Pretty sure we guaranteed wipe them all if I use Blessing of the Forge. I might be able to get them anyway with something like Omni. I think I'd rather Omni the Sands of Time than the Bowling Bash, because if the Bowling Bash kills the first target, then the second target won't take as much damage. Dupe Omni kills everything, for sure. That is supreme overkill. But I think I can use the Forge Pot after we see what Omniscience hits. I think that's key. Which 2 sentries get bonked here. So let's see if the middle one gets struck or not. When we Omni the Sands of Time. Actually, could this go badly? We need to just lucky the middle one so that it can't get hit twice, right? I believe that's true. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and that's the survivor. So yeah, that says to me, use the Blessing of the Forge, or the Dupe Pot, either of them. I'm allowed to choose which one I want to use here. Dupe Pot seems broadly stronger. The Blessing of the Forge is going to get worse and worse as we accumulate upgrades. Let's use the Blessing here. Get a Strike Dummy. Strikes do more damage. Excellent. Brilliance, Swivel, and Wallop are very interesting options here. Swivel's actually not bad with Sands of Time. Pretty good Omni target / comboer. We have no mantra for Brilliance, but it is an early rare card. Wallop is, just broadly speaking, pretty dang useful. I actually really like this Swivel. I'm gonna grab a Swivel. Swivel is a card we already have mastery of, I believe. Already had the multi-Swivel run. But I like how it fits into the stack both defensively and energy generating wise. I also definitely like Bronze Scales as a damage supplement relic. Prince of Winter says, does a relic appearing in a shop prevent it from appearing anywhere else in a run? Yes. Once you've seen a relic in Slay the Spire, it disappears forever. Never to be seen again. Alright, Omniscience is going to let us get some really quick kills in fights sometimes, when we can do things like this. And just like that, the fight's over. Crescendo, Tranquility are something to think about because they could be free, Wrath, or Calm. Although they realistically need an upgrade for that, of course, and we don't necessarily have the upgrades to provide. So I think I'll skip. Sash Whip, not good enough either. Okay, pass. Excited bowling noises. Excited bowling noises intensify with Akabeko. Oh yeah. Oh my. Oh, that's actually a much bigger reason to pick up a Crescendo. Because then you can enter Wrath and use the doubled Akabeko damage. But regardless, Bowling Bash Akabeko absolutely slaps. Did you know cows love to go bowling? It's true. Alistia, thanks for the 2 months of support. Heck yeah. Can't Omni battle him because it's in my hand. Could Omni Sands of Time, but not after entering Wrath. Can't get into Wrath. I could Dupe Pot the Miracle and then do that, but that seems like overkill anyway. I think we just go battle him, Swivel. Keep the Omniscience in the deck for now. Can't remember if this interaction works or not. Currently, Sands of Time is free because of Swivel. I don't know if Sands of Time will remember to discount itself, because it might think that it's free. This may also have been something that was specifically patched. I don't remember very well. But we'll find out when we play our first attack here, which should be this turn. Unless I want to keep the Akabeko for next turn. Which is actually kind of reasonable. But this thing's waking up either way. Regardless of whether I attack or not. So I probably should do something like Smite, Just Lucky. Even though the Just Lucky won't do anything. Yeah, okay. Okay, no, Sands of Time is 3 cost. It knew. It knew to discount itself. So my guess is that that got patched. At some point. Good. And we actually have a full block. Perfect full block. 2 from the Just Lucky, 8 from Swivel, and then 2 defends if I play the Miracle. That would also let me play the Sands of Time for free, although it'll be only 1 cost next turn, and if I enter Wrath, which is very likely, it'll deal double damage, so let's do that instead. Let's also discard Bowling Bash, because I want to find the Eruption, first and foremost. There it is. Kerblam. 1 dead egg, with plenty of damage to spare. And we're offered Crushed Joints, Empty Body, or Like Water. Moderately okay with the Crushed Joints. I don't think we need any of these cards. Does Silent or Defect have ways to benefit from curses? Not directly. They can get relics that can make them benefit from curses. The Darkstone Puriapt and the Duvu Doll. But they don't really have a way to reliably deal with the downside of the curses other than discard in the case of Silent. And it's very rare to find the relics in the first place. So it's pretty hard to benefit from curses, generally speaking. Ironclad's got some really niche interactions. I don't think Watcher can benefit from them much beyond the Dufu Doll either. But Ironclad has shenanigans. Ironclad's a cheater. Ironclad just breaks the game in 8 different ways and doesn't really care about your game mechanics or what you consider to be a bad card. He says, I'll make Wound the best card in the game. Screw your pre-notions of good and bad. Turn the whole game upside down. I'll achieve a game state where the worst card is Corruption and Barricade, and the best card is Wound or Burn or Daze. Alright, am I upgrading Eruption here? That seems like a reasonable choice. Get that upgraded. Store future value. For later. Bonk. Poor rats. Alpha! We have an Omniscience already. I'm down. Critaway is also a very reasonable choice. But I'm too sold on the potential combo we could have here. So Alpha says, shuffle an Omega into the draw pile. Shuffle a Beta into the draw pile, which then says, shuffle an Omega into the draw pile. What Omega says is, do 50 damage to every enemy every turn. And that is quite something. This can be a boss solve, or if you can get it in play fast enough, a multi-enemy solve and regular encounter solve. But I really tend to think of this as mostly a card you only play in some fights. E of Pi, thanks for the 38 months of support. All told, you have to spend 3 draws and 6 energy to get the effect in play, which is definitely a hefty price. But if you can cheat some of those cards in play with the Omniscience, things get a little different. Yeah, the upgrade to the Alpha makes it innate. Wish it was cheaper, but it's not. Makes me want to upgrade this Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash Plus is supremely underestimated, I think. Alright, so Alpha's day is not today. What we're going to be doing is Omniing the Battle Hymn. And this poor slime boss is about to be very surprised by what happens. Smite would actually bring slime boss too low, so we won't be playing that this turn. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. The bonkening. Not a one of these say Omniscience or Alpha. Vault, however, is a winner here. Vault is quite synergistic with things we're already doing in the deck, and is a very good rare card besides. Vault gives you an extra turn for the low price of 3 energy. It's not a low price normally, but an extra turn gives you a minimum of 3 energy. So Vault always refunds its energy cost by the virtue of the additional turn that you get, in addition to generating card draw, and most importantly in this deck, activating any effect that occurs at the end of your turn. That means the discount from Sands of Time, the generating a smite from Battle Hymn, and the damage dealt by the Omega Power once that gets in play. All of these things will activate additional times when Vault is played, and that makes Vault incredible. We get an interesting choice here of options here. Either we choose additional energy in the form of the Cursed Key. This will add stinky cards to the deck, or we could remove stinky cards from the deck by taking an Astrolabe here. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. And I would actually be very happy transforming and upgrading 3 defends here, because we've added Swivel for block, and I wouldn't mind adding 1 or 2 other block options. And because the strikes do additional damage with the strike dummy, I think it's fine to preserve them as they are. And I think that'd be better than just removing 2 cards outright, in which case I would remove 2 defends. Both of these deck improvement options are quite nice. What I really like about Astrolabe is that it might give us a second Omniscience, Alpha, or Vault, and I would really appreciate any of that occurring. But in general, having upgraded cards makes the deck more energy efficient, which means I think we can operate quite well with whatever this gives us. Now, we might get stuff that's not useful or not immediately obviously useful, and that could definitely make things tricky in the short term. But I think with the Omniscience we'll be okay, and the Bag of Prep will help a lot too. Transforming 3 defends. No Alpha. Instead we get Rushdown, Halt, and Sanctity. The Wrath Enterer's Dream. So they're actually much better blocks than we used to have, the Sanctity and the Halts. And the Rushdown is both a decent Omniscience target as well as a reasonably welcome addition. I already did want a Crescendo or any other non-attack Wrath entry. So actually, oddly enough, the one I don't want is Tantrum, although with Akabaka, we kind of also want Tantrum. So, I don't know. With over 300 gold, we should probably be hitting a shop pretty early on. I would also like to get some more upgrades into this deck. What's an important upgrade currently? Vault? Yes, Vault is an important upgrade. It's actually about it. Sands of Time would be nice too. We could maybe think about upgrading Alpha, but I'm not currently motivated. Uti Lanning, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do you ever not want Tantrum, realistically? There are reasons not to want Tantrum. For example, if you have no way to leave the Wrath once you're in there. Or if you just don't need more attack cards. But it is very often a pretty welcome addition for Watcher. That's for sure. Battle Hymn Vault or Alpha Vault? Battle Hymn Vault's the reliable way to win this one? Sure. Sure. And then we just go Strike Smite. Actually leaves the enemy on 1 health. That's funny. Gets 35 block on this Ascension level, but we do more damage than that in one turn. And it's not until Act 2 that we see our first cut-through fight. Very happy to add that, even unupgraded. It's just a very decent card. Essentially, choose one of 2 cards off the top of your deck to draw. And you can even discard them both if you want, which can essentially kind of like a draw 1 out of 3, but the fact that you're able to discard cards that you find undesirable can make it just as effective as an outright draw 3. And that's ridiculous. Scrying is just very, very good in deck building and in Slay the Spire. There's Tantrum. Okay, well, Tantrum is the Wrath entry we found, so do we take it? I think what we do take is Bag of Marbles to go with Akabeko. That is going to slap with a capital S. AP. Lowercase l, though. We could also consider Blind. 0 cost weak is quite nice. It's nice to have. 0 cost skills welcome alongside Sanctity. Card removal, very appealing here. Inner Peace, pretty appealing here. Oh, the other thing I talked about that I didn't adequately mention, actually, is that Scrying is going to be valuable in order to get Alpha, Beta, Omega into play and actually utilize those if we want to do that. And I imagine we will. Probably as a solution to Champ, first and foremost. But we may get an opportunity earlier if the cards line up. Hello and welcome to Zach Fertig. Thanks for subbing. Yet another YouTube viewer turned live stream viewer turned sub. The legion they are. Thank you. Grab that bag of marbs. 183 is enough for remove and a card. Could pick up the Tantrum. I mean, it's pretty sweet with Akabeko Bag of Marbles. It'll just do very, very significant damage. How much significant damage? One wonders. 3 plus 8, 11 times 3 multiplied by 1.5, 16 times 3. It'll do 48 damage if I just play it on turn 1. Okay, sure. I guess I do want a Tantrum, but I still also want another non-attack Wrath entry is the thing. Yeah, and that's unupgraded. So now we have another good upgrade. And you know what? I am going to take some events. I like events. Thematically, they're fun. You can get offered Ritual Daggers. We have no reason to refuse this Ritual Dagger, and plenty of reason to want to take a Ritual Dagger, because we have yet to master the Ritual Dagger, for one. And the only way to get 2 copies of Ritual Dagger is to take the first one. So I'll lose 6 health. Take this card. It does decent base damage, and then if you kill an enemy with it, permanently improve its damage. We're offered Relic for Writhe. Generally speaking, I consider this a pretty bad trade. This feels also like not a great opportunity for it. And now Birds. Is the only way to master a dagger with Mirror. There's also a duplication event you can find in question marks, but ultimately it has to be duplicated by something. Oh, and I do have Tantrum in the opening hand. You see. So how do I want this to go? I would like to... Wait. How much damage will that be? The Ritual Dagger itself would deal... If I'm in Wrath and they're vulnerable, it's triple... It's going to be 1.5 damage. So it should do 22 damage. Twice. So that might not get any kills. Unable to get 2 kills with that. So I think I'd rather Tantrum Vault, if that's what we're doing. That makes sense. So let's go Tantrum, Miracle Vault. Okay, there's the Ritual Dagger. Yeah, it does 22 damage. That's what I thought. This does exactly 4, so I can kill 2 of them, yeah? 13 plus 22 is a kill. Yes. Alright, we got 1 kill with the dagger. Tantrum will knock this bird out of the air. And then we just win. There's nothing more we can do with the dagger. Did I take into account the Akabeko for dagger? Yes, because I have to use up the Akabeko to get into Wrath. Also, if you duplicate a card with Akabeko, the Akabeko will only apply to the first copy of it, essentially. When I mentioned earlier that we want to get a non-attack Wrath entry, it's because of this interaction. We want to be able to get into Wrath without playing an attack, because that allows us to double the Akabeko damage. Currently, all of the ways that we enter Wrath will use up Akabeko, because they're all attacks. Alright, this is a much better opportunity to take Mental Fortress. Although I still only have one way to leave Wrath, which is the Vigilance. So it's not actually that good yet. Actually, I don't think we want it yet. I think this is currently dead weight. What about Third Eye? Or Scry? Third Eye's very good with Sanctity. Very good upgrade, too. Okay. I'll take a Gambler's Brew. We're going to upgrade this Ritual Dagger because I want it to be juicy. Especially if we can pull off Omniscience shenanigans, we can do some serious nonsense with that Ritual Dagger. Oh, good lord. Why are you attacking for 24? Where I come from, this would be considered a problem. Not so bite-sized, thanks for the 8 months of support. I think the first thing we do is Third Eye. If I'm going to Gambler's Brew to look for new cards, it would benefit us to scry 3 first, so we know what we're gambling into. Although that does cost us 1 of our valuable energy. Unfortunately, there's no simple answer with Dupe Pot. If Akabeko worked with the Dupe Pot, we'd have an easy solve that way, but that's not how it goes. Tragically. Yeah, blocking also sounds nice. It seems very unlikely we get a turn 1 KO here. And even if we want to Vault or Omniscience, the Miracle allows it. So let's see what's on top here. Halt and Vigilance. Wow, okay. That's huge information. So we can go... Tantrum, Halt, Vigilance to block, or we could... discard this strike. I think, actually, maybe I want to keep that strike. Discard 3, draw 3, know exactly what I'm getting into. And then we can plan accordingly for next turn. Okay, so let's do that. Let's gamble for 3. 1, 2, 3. Draw these 3. Tantrum does obviously pretty enormous damage. Seems probable that we want to play it. What will block for plenty then? It's going to be 18 block. We have to get back in a calm though, if we don't want to take massive damage. We'll have Tantrum in the draw pile, so we have a way to get back into Wrath. Vault and Omniscience. Swivel, Ritual Dagger, lots of good stuff there. But that does require me to use the Miracle now. And we don't get to play the Battle Hymn. If I just play Vigilance Halt without entering Wrath, we won't full block. Okay. Good luck. Excellent. We got Tantrum and Vault together. I think that's pretty good. That lets us enter Wrath and then start a new turn, fresh with Wrath and Duke Pot in hand. We should be able to get a kill with at least the Duke Pot. Although I'll be wasting 1 energy, unfortunately. I could play the Sanctity, but do I want to draw 2? Mixed feelings on that. Less targets for Omniscience if we draw it. We might miss the Ritual Dagger. I don't think I do want to draw 2. If I can't play any of it. Although I might be able to draw a Rushdown just lucky. Those could matter. But then I'm drawing even more this turn. Fluffy Mittens, thanks for the 34 months. That's greater than 33, but not as many as what will come later. Wise words. Wise words. Alright, maybe I did want a Sanctity. So now what? If I cut through Fate... Tantrum and Strike do the same damage? That's kind of sad. If I cut through Fate and find Ritual Dagger, and then dupe the Ritual Dagger, we can do 14 plus 36 plus 36 plus 18. Although not in that order. How much is that? Plus 18 plus 14. That'd be 104 damage, so unfortunately that wouldn't be enough to kill. But it would mean we take less damage, because the Book of Stabbing will die to the second stab. That's my other option. We can dupe pot the Cut-Through Fate and draw 2. Problem is I can't play the Omniscience now, because we had to use the Miracle last turn. Problems. Dupe potting Sands of Time, just plain and simple, doesn't do enough damage here. This does seem to be quite a conundrum. At least that dupe dagger line gets me out of the fight alive, and I can rest for taking on more elites suicidally. Yeah, the Book of Stabbing is very devious indeed. What a tricky opponent. Only we draw on the Omniscience, I could have killed it this turn. We dupe Sands, does Dagger kill next turn? Yes, we could take all 42 damage to get the Dagger upgraded. That is a possibility. That might even be correct. That's weird. In fact, we might even be able to save the potion if I choose to do that. And there's a rest site literally next floor. So actually, I think that might be what I do. Yeah, if we go for the dagger kill next turn, do we even need to dupe? I don't think that we do. I just need to make sure it's not on the top. Although, quick maths, right? If we just do 40 now... Oh, we'll have this in hand next turn, right? So I can just do Strike, Tantrum. Next turn, Sands of Time, Ritual Dagger, right? That's enough. It's quick maths. That's, da-da-da-da-da. 109. Minus 9 from Spikes, minus 36. Equals 64. Nintendo 64. Yeah, that definitely kills. So we just do this. Okay, I'll take the full hit then, which is definitely not the answer I wanted initially. But keeping both the potion and leveling up the dagger does sound pretty nice, actually. So we'll choose to do that. Get a tiny chest. Hey, that actually is going to allow the Matryoshka to maybe happen a little earlier. Probably more if I go this way, though, which I won't be doing. I'm going to go this way. Swift Potion's excellent. Meditate is excellent. We're definitely looking for a calm entry card. That's a great one. Wish is a bit burdensome at the moment. And we'll simply choose to get some health here. Back up to 30, a reasonable total. No problem. Get a Preserved Insect. Future elites will be easier to kill. And I could take the Mercury Hourglass to double up on the passive damage, which I do kind of like the idea of. Or we can skip and try to get a better relic later. The Hourglass won't do a whole lot for us at Act 3, is the thing. Although, something is better than nothing, and what's better than satisfyingly having the Hourglass go off when you play Vault? I'll take it just for that interaction. I'm sure we'll regret that, but it's too fun. And I am going to take the path with more enemies. Hopefully we won't die to that. We'll see. We'll see. Actually blocked for quite a lot here. So defend, then Sanctity. Oh, there's Omniscience. I see. I might regret that choice a little bit. Definitely. Definitely regret it. That's okay. How can we fix this? Dagger's on top. Okay, I see how we fix it then. Go Tantrum. Halt for block, then meditate. The dagger back into my hands. Perfect. I don't like that we took a bit of chip in this fight, but overall, pretty happy with it. Ooh, Talk to the Hand fits in very nicely with what the deck does. Lots of little hits here. Just Lucky, Tantrum, the Bowling Bash. This is a kind of necessary glue addition, important in the champ fight especially. And a good Omniscience target besides. Afternoon to Clowny. Did draw Vault. Give me another turn of being able to play skills. That seems important. There's Dagger. Dagger will do... Okay, we can just kill them both here, yeah? That's, yeah, we can. That's a lot of damage. I miscalculated the dagger damage, though, because I forgot about the Echo Becco. Fortunately, it worked out. Man, unupgraded Tranquility, just not good enough. Likewise here. We played Alpha even a single time yet. Not yet. Not yet. But soon. One would theorize. If they were the gambling type. But soon. Ooh. 33. It's 49. So I might be able to kill 2 if I Ritual Dagger. Let's just do that. House Mode, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ah, I didn't quite get him. I was wondering if we'd hit this one. That's fine. Very satisfied with that. That leveled up the Ritual Dagger. And pretty much wins us the fight, too. Especially if I play now, Battle Hymn. UT Lanning, you're in luck. I've been UT planning a dad joke based on your username for a long time now. Meanwhile, House Mode, thanks for the Prime sub. If you chose to, instead of spending those points on a dad joke, save up for the list of cuties, you could be QT Lanning. And we Marie, what a name, what a player. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, and thanks for subbing with Prime. Easy. Right, let's go swivel cut. Swivel cut. It's more than just a hairstyle. It's a lifestyle. Terry Tomato, speaking of. All hail the new list. The new entry on the list, excuse me. Of channel cuties. Seeing you on that list makes me flush with pride. Get you added there right away. Thank you so much for spending so much time in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 channel points. It truly is a show of devotion. So even if you've never donated $1 to the channel, you can have your name celebrated. Just for the time investment. Derek Tomato, welcome to the list. Swivel Plus is here. All right. I don't need the second swivel, but I actually do quite like it, especially when it's that good block value. I'll take it. 11 block for ostensibly 1 energy? Sure. 23 health into a superpowered elite in Act 3? What's the worst that could happen? I ask you, what's the worst that could happen? Ritual Dagger actually does too much damage, so I should use the Akabeko on something else. Like this nerd. Easy. See? I'll just take another turn now. Get in there, Hourglass. You got him. Let's do Swivel, Talk, Battle him. Okay. I think Cut Tantrum Smite probably kills, yeah? Six plus 18, yeah. Alright, perfect Super Slavers fight. Very good. Ace for 6 Ninja, that's a lot of waffles. And yeah, let's just move past that one, eh, chat? I think I agree. That is a little too much for our vibe here. So, Koopakins, thanks for the 34 months of support. Heck yeah. Do we want study? We don't. Do we want another dupe pot? I actually really like the Swift pot. Yeah, it fits in perfect with the Disco Elysium streams, though. That I have to admit. upgrade Meditate. I think we're finally going to use the Alpha in this fight. Could also upgrade Talk to the Hand here. Hardcore! Now, let's get the Meditate upgraded. Be able to do this right. Omni turn 1, huh? Doing Omni doesn't let you choose the 2 targets in sequence, right? I don't think so. Could just separately play 2 alphas. I think it's actually a better Meditate target upon review. Let's just do that. Don't need to play both Vigilance and Swivel. We'll just do one. And I can play the Bowling Bash if I need more block. Not really. Acceptable losses. Alright, what's going on here? There's the Alpha, there's the Battle Hymn. Discard the Ritual Daggers. We're not going to use that yet. We'll stack another stack of Swivel, though. Alright, Meditate. Now would be your time to shine. So this draws 2. Cut Through Fate can help us get more. I'd like to get Halt and Meditate, ideally. We'll see what happens, though. Just the Meditate, it is. You got it. So we play Alpha and Meditate. Oh, and Battle Hymn. And Meditate. Getting back Omniscience. Does anything else really help me here? Think we can do this. Get back Just Lucky. So I'd have to play Tantrum first. Tantrum brings me to 4 energy. Yeah, here we go. Do you Omni Beta, do you get 2 Omegas? Yes. You also get 2 Omegas if you Omni Omega. Blam. You happy now, Twitch chat? Uh-oh. You better be, because I'm about to die. Ooh, Ritual Dagger's on top. Actually, hold on. Neat. That won't be enough damage to kill, though. Maybe I wanted to discard that. Probably seems like we need the Swift Potion, yeah? Swift Potion and possibly the Duke Pot, too. Oh, shoot. 64. I might have hosed this, actually. I thought I maybe needed to actually get a 3rd Omni in play, Omega in play. Turns out I did. No Halt or Vigilance. Ends up being tricky here. Don't think there's a way to block for enough, is there? Let's see, 54 incoming. If I Duke Pot the Swivel Plus, we only get 16. There's no way. There's no way. But I think double Ritual Dagger is going to get there if I, Sands of Time Smite is my best otherwise damage line? Yes. Sands of Time Smite. Double Ritual Dagger looks like it just doesn't quite get there. Not quite. Whoops. Well, so the Watcher falls. The Ritual Dagger, not quite enough to kill Champ there in the way that I thought. Bummer. Definitely needed to use the Duplication Potion a little differently in that fight. Whoopsie daisy. The Alpha True was a true curse. Maybe we should have just ignored it the whole time. And done Sands of Time rush down things. Oh well, that's how it goes sometimes. And like I said, I'm very grateful that the Watcher experience is more challenging because I have to go outside the usual set of cards in order to actually make progress in the challenge. I like that we're having runs like this, where we need to find the exact right line to get through successfully, rather than just muscle memorying our way through the fight. It's good. It's really good. And it means the runs are no longer set in stone as necessarily guaranteed victories. And we also don't need to replay the character if that does occur, because I choose when we rotate or not. So I think all of these things lead to a more positive experience, at least for me, on Watcher. I'm happy. I enjoyed that run. I'm a little sad we lost, but I'd much rather lose that run than have won a different run where I don't make any new choices. So I'm really positive feedback from myself about the challenge overall. Tuopahosu says, at least the run was fun to watch? No, you misunderstand. The run being fun to watch is the entire point. That's what this venture here on Twitch is meant to be. It's why I willingly do this as my job, because it is fun. That's the whole point. So if we succeeded at that, then the primary directive was accomplished, and everything else is kind of irrelevant. Anywho, I'm going to take a quick break before the Ironclad run. I'm going to get a little bit more water, stretch the legs a little bit. Upon my return, we play again. BRB, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. The mods have decreed it's gambling time. I endorse this. I endorse this prediction. Will we win? I'll even let chat look at the Niao bonuses before the bets are locked. And the map. And the Hexaghost. Change the odds last minute for everybody. For funsies, of course. I certainly see my intended path here. Believer bets doubled after looking. Honestly... Wait, I won't say anything. I won't say a dang thing. $250 gold for 14 max health. That's cheaper than a mango. That's value. That's value. Yeah, 250 gold starts, especially with an early shop, are definitely favored to win. I think particularly on the clad here. That is certainly what I'm going to do. My only question is, what will be in the store? Let's actually just do this. Since I'm at full health, we can tank up to 6 damage this combat. And I know I'm going to kill them both next turn if I do that line. So let's just take the 6 and win the fight. Warcry, Rage, Anger. I'm definitely an Anger believer. Although I actually would not mind an early Rage. The best thing about Anger here is that it's going to help a lot against Hexaghost because it self-duplicates to counteract those burns. And heck yeah, we'll lose some health here. First click Sundial. What? Sundial Peace Pipe? No, that's ridiculous. That's too much money to spend on a Peace Pipe. Pro tip, I strongly do not recommend buying either Peace Pipe or Gurya. You're spending 300 gold up front to gain an additional option in the future. And then you have to utilize that option later to actually get anything out of your 300 gold. It's a losing proposition most of the time, compared to picking up cards that are stronger immediately. Love the synergy here. Toy Ornithopter Cauldron. We do have to buy the Cauldron at one point. This would be a semi-reasonable time to do it. Let's see, how many rest sites do we have? Not enough to consider this Searing Blow anything other than a joke, unfortunately. We did already get a Searing Blow victory this year, too, amusingly. This early on, feed is almost a no-brainer. It's going to be stupid good by the end of the run. Although it would incentivize me to take more combats this act. Wonder if we can adjust our path. Yes, we sure can. As long as I'm willing to give up on upgrades. We can gain a ton of max health and money and card rewards this act if I take feed. And if I'm getting a ton of card rewards, I would also want a Dark Embrace then. And we start to go to Silly Town from there. And I'd say that's pretty reasonable. Just for starters, feed, Dark Embrace, card remove. Don't think I would want a Havoc, unupgraded especially. If I take the feed... So now we want to take more fights to feed on more things. That means I would like to go something like this direction. That would let me pick up the Burning Elite, as we'll easily trounce whatever the heck this is. Whereas originally my path was going to be this way. I get more upgrades. Could buy the Ornithopter instead of a card remove. And if we want, we could also buy a Swift Strike in addition to a card remove, although that feels irrelevant with Anger. Especially Anger Dark Embrace. There's no need for that. Buying a potion could be reasonable, although we're at 50% potion chance with 3 combats coming up. That should be unnecessary. So I don't want the Cauldron either, then. Let's just remove 1 strike. Once you have an Anger in the deck, I don't think there's such a thing as removing too many strikes. But a Shrug. Seems likely that we get another Shrug, but it could be an important part of a balanced exhaust deck. I think I'll just skip. Keep the money. Binusei, thanks for the 38 months. So glad to hear people are loving the new challenge. I'm having a blast trying to puzzle out how to do this right. Better to play 2 strikes than to play bash? We're probably not able to play the feed. Actually, hold on. What are our damage? If I play bash, it'll have 36... No, 34 health, right? 42 minus 8? I can't math. Bad at 8s. 34 health. And feed, strike, anger does what? 9, 9, 15 is 33. Of course it is. Right? Yeah, 33. So I would have to draw strike, strike, anger, feed. Very unlikely in order to get a kill with bash. Redrawing the Dark Embrace is going to be unpleasant. Getting the bonus draw from playing this is also kind of nice with the Ascender's Bane. So this is +2 draws if I play the Dark Embrace. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, as expected, we did not draw the hand that would have gotten a kill. And on this hand, this turn, I then have 1 more draw to work with to find a defend, and we did. Okay, I feel relatively justified in what happened here. Question is, can we figure out how to kill properly? Oof. The answer is no. I will allow a pretty high amount of damage to myself in order to get more max health. Ultimately, we can trade that max health... Ooh, not here, though, huh? Ultimately, we can trade that max health back into current health by resting at rest sites. Yeah, there's the Shrug It Off. I knew it. I knew we were going to just find one. Easy peasy. Alright, let's eat the small one then. Seems reasonable. Perfect. Sundial lets me play the Dark Embrace here? Okay, sure. Lilac Frappuccino, thanks for the 5 months. Sundial Infinite deck incoming? Could happen. It certainly could happen. Ooh. Oh, that is a tempting body slam. It's a little premature. I don't think it helps us very much right now, which is good reason not to take this one, but I think we're going to end up in a deck state where we want a body slam later in the run. I just don't know that we want this one right now. Cyber Seal, thanks for 11 months of support. No, I don't think I can take this one, especially since we're going to get very few upgrades this act. What is our upgrade going to be? I don't think it's supposed to be feed, but it might actually want to be feed. We're going to eat a lot of stuff. Max health does not get you through Hexaghost, though, you know? Probably want to bash defend here. If we want a chance at landing the feed. There it is. To come back around then. I'll allow it. This at least guarantees that we get to feed, which is very good. He'll gain 9 block, go to 17 total. Anger Strike feed will get the kill then, for sure. If we play the Shrug, then we'll also increment the Sundial by 1. And if I draw the feed, we can just kill. Okay, still guaranteed. Perfect. So now Sundial's at 2. Second Dark Embrace seems a ridiculous. Rage looking pretty good, though, in this situation. Or Second Wind with the Dark Embrace to allow us to exhaust non-attack cards, whatever they might be, and then potentially draw more cards. Shrink the deck while drawing. That's pretty valuable. Second Wind's also pretty hard card to find, so this is a very good opportunity to get it. It will pay off as soon as the Hexaghost fight, probably. Okay. We can also use it to use Dark Embrace as just block, if we can't afford to pay the 2 energy. I like it. So, I guess the big question for ourselves is, do we upgrade, I guess, Feed or Dark Embrace are probably my candidates. We could probably make an argument about Second Wind as an important upgrade, or Anger if we need to edge out the damage, or Bash even for Gremlin Knob or something. So what are we lacking going into that first elite, I guess is the question. Against Gremlin Knob, we're in a bit of a weird situation. So we have an unupgraded Bash, 4 strikes, a feed we're going to be hesitant to play. I think we should just play it when we draw it, probably. And the Angers. We'll have to draw Second Wind with Dark Embrace correctly in order for the fight to go well. Upgrading Dark Embrace would be a pretty good idea for the Gremlin Knob fight, if we have any intention of using it there. Again, Sentries, as long as we play the Dark Embrace, we're mostly fine. I'm not worried about that fight. Against Lagavulin, it's going to be a race against time. We need to kill Lega before the strength debuffs make the Angers do no damage. Second Wind's very valuable there for deleting our defense. We just block with the Shrug It Off and the Second Wind itself. We get a couple turns to set up Dark Embrace. Bash upgrade helps quite a bit there. Bash will also be an important upgrade for Hexaghost. So it's sounding to me like we probably want to upgrade Bash as much as the feed upgrade is appealing here. Okay. I'm convinced. It is Lagavulin. I'm going to dupe our Anger immediately here before the wake up. Just pass this turn otherwise. Ooh. Very good draw order. I could even Shrug to activate the Sundial next turn if I want to, but I think I might just play Bash Strike. Either way, getting Dark Embrace in play for free is excellent here. And then waking up to the Sundial going off is also pretty sweet. So we don't even get penalized for the Bash upgrade, because Leg is waking up this turn regardless. So we're, well, maybe not. Yeah, we're actually quite substantially rewarded for setting up the Sundial in that previous fight. That little consideration we made has a big reward here. Second Wind blocks for 5 and draws 1. I suppose we might as well. Better than just playing the defend. Have the energy to play the Bash here is quite nice. This could be a block pot situation, if we want it to be. We don't need it to be, because it is a Hexaghost Act. So we don't actually value the hit points necessarily. But we might value emptying the potion slot, so we can benefit from a drop here, too. Alright, we'll just do it. We just block our lives here? No, we want to make sure we can get a kill next turn with a feed. That'd be a really nice thing to do. Although, with 61 health, is it possible? We can do 18 this turn, 61 minus 18 being... Math is 43. 43 is not reasonable to do. Well, actually, with Angers, it might be. Let's assume I draw 3 attacks and I can play them all. We can deal 27 plus 15, which is... You've got to be kidding me. 42. So I might as well block. Ooh. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. Throw me some Angers, please. Oh no. Oh no. It's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. We should have just played the strikes and played the feed. Why didn't I just play the feed? Oh, foolish. Wait, I think this is a kill, though. No, we're okay. We're okay. Okay, that actually went not bad. Shuriken is a very good relic to find, for this deck specifically. And Elixir is also a very good potion to find for this deck specifically. Inflame seems pretty good, but is True Grit perhaps more important? This is a build enabler. Block and, with an upgrade, a targeted exhaust of any type of card. Very hard to ignore this. And I'm actually way less afraid of a Gremlin Hub with an Elixir, believe it or not. I'm going to take that. Yeah, a step closer to infinite. But also just a step closer to abusing the heck out of... the Angers that we have. Why do you make such trouble for me? We have to block 21? I can actually do that. 875 is enough. We got Sundial coming up too. So if I Dark Embrace defend, this might work out here. As long as we land feeds somewhat consistently, we're going to have a good time here. Ooh, going for Entangle. Spicy. Very spicy. That is certainly trouble. That's what I'll say. I do not know what to do with that. Could burn the Elixir. We probably don't have to. Let's just do a bash. Have the defend next turn. See what happens here. It's a weak attack. We get shrug and defend. This is fine. And then we hopefully draw the feed next turn. Okay, there was no need to be alarmed, as it turns out. Very good. Aha! I didn't think we'd find it this quickly, but I am certainly going to take the Corruption card. All of our skills are free. Whenever we play a skill, exhaust it. It's very expensive to get in play, but holy moly does it make a difference. So now we have Dark Embrace and Corruption in Act 1. All we have to do is get the rest of the combo online. That might actually be a reason to not go to this floor. Although if this is Sentries, it's going to be pretty easy to beat. We could instead go this way. Just take more combats, get more card rewards, get more max health. By the way, part of the reason we have found a Corruption is that we are just taking a lot of card rewards this act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combats and 1 elite so far, with more to come. We might even be able to get a Feel No Pain this act, too. Undertaker. If undertaking is your career, would that make you a working stiff? Oh, a command that dictates whether a card has been mastered. Exciting stuff. You just work with them. Put them. Very cool stuff. Amazing, Phaley. Amazing. Do I find Evolve to be more of a benefit or detriment when coming up to the Hexaghost? It should be a benefit. But as you're approaching Hexaghost with an Evolve, you really want to make sure that you have cards that will make it a benefit. And ways to do that are by exhausting the burns with something like Second Wind, or by having 0 cost or energy generating cards that will let you play a lot of stuff, in addition to having a ton of burns in your hand. Peter Biss, thanks for the 2 months of support. Shop's also rather appealing because we can get another basic strike removed, which is very valuable now. Okay, I think we actually do avoid the elite now. We go this way. We'll fight this nerd instead. Unreliable. Unreliable True Grit. You need to be upgraded soon. I think we weak pot you, use the Second Wind, play the strike. Just call it a day? Just call it a day, really. Weakening this guy will make our life a bit easier. Don't play the Dark Embrace. Don't play the Dark Embrace. I want to play the Bash. Although I can't actually guarantee that I draw the Bash without playing the Dark Embrace. I drew the Bash. Good. Right. Hey, got it though. There's definitely a chance we didn't land that feed. Because I forgot about the Hourglass. But it worked out. Speaking of, here is Evolve. This is definitely a situation where Evolve might be nice, although I am a bit worried about too many powers syndrome if we add this Evolve or even the Inflame, quite frankly. Especially when the powers we have are very expensive currently. So 2 things that I kind of keep in mind in the back of my head is the total energy cost of all your powers and the total number of the power cards that you have. The number matters because it's the draw penalty you're paying per fight, and it's also your special fight penalty against the Awakened One. Cards you have to either choose not to play or you have to give the boss strength for. And then the total energy cost is very important because if the total energy cost exceeds the amount of energy you generate in 1 turn, you run the risk of missing some of those powers if you draw them all together. You have to choose which ones to play, and that can be a real problem. So for example, right now, if we draw Dark Embrace and Corruption together, we have to choose which one we play. As a result, it's very important to me that we upgrade both of them as soon as possible, so that the combined energy cost is only 3. And then we can pay for it every turn, or we can get more energy per turn. That can also help that problem. So for both of those reasons, I really don't like taking an Evolve, even if it might help against Hexaghost. I'm not convinced it will. Enough. Compared to just using our Angers. Delicious. Delicious louse. Blap. Probably want to set up the sundial for Hexaghost in the next fight. Oh, here we go. Reckless Charge. Okay, now I want the Evolve, because we can make our own status cards. And we can do an infinite thingy, maybe. So if we see another one, I will take it, but I didn't know we were going to find Reckless Charge. This is a particularly odd uncommon. It's a zero-cost attack that puts a Dazed into the draw pile. And that's a card that Second Wind can exhaust. It's a card that generates draw with Dark Embrace. These are quite important things. And here's our problem. Can't play both Corruption and Dark Embrace. I think I'll actually just play the Dark Embrace currently. Go Dark Embrace, defend, Reckless here. Second Wind better than Shrug? Do I even want to draw 2 this turn? I do want a full block, so sure. Okay, we don't draw the feed, which means we probably want to bash to set up a feed kill next turn. Yeah, that means feed draw kills, period. Alright, no nonsense here. Just kill. Dual Wield. Okay, Dual Wield is definitely intriguing here. Dual Wield can make more copies of powers or attacks, and in both cases, there's some really ridiculous utility here. It's also a card we can just delete with the Second Wind when it's not relevant. I think we're in good shape here. Let's add this Dual Wield. We'll definitely be behind on upgrades for now. If we're really lucky, if we're really, really lucky, there's going to be an Apotheosis in this shop, but probably not. No, it's a Metamorphosis. There is, however, a Brimstone in this shop. All right, who raise of hands, Twitch chat. Who wants to fight Hexaghost with Brimstone on 59 health right now? You all have a death wish? So on turn 2, we're actually just below the 60 health threshold, right? Hexaghost attacks for 1 additional damage every full 12 health you have. 48 is 12 times 4. So base attack is going to be 5 times 6 normally. For 4 sets of 12 in our health plus 1 base. Add 2 points of strength. That's going to be 7 times 6 on turn 2. Which is, what, 42? And then this 6x2 is going to be a 10x2 after that. And then... Yikes. The 9x2 is going to be like a 16x2. Meanwhile, we're trying to get Angers in play. We could actually scale up very fast. You'd be shocked at how quickly we'll kill Hexaghost with Brimstone. Like, we don't have to get... We only have to survive that 10x2, actually. Not unreasonable with the current health threshold. Let me think about that a little bit more. I'm also eyeing Ancient T-Set here. Ancient T-Set solves our turn 1 energy problem with the powers, which is kind of nice. Armaments is a way to solve our upgrade deficit. I would upgrade Armaments. We could also do Brimstone Armaments, though. That's a thing. We are pretty chunky. The fact that we have this... This elixir also speaks to a lot, and I think we could also buy one of these potions if I buy the Brimstone, which we have yet to master. Okay, Twitch chat. I'll play your game. This will either be a lesson in what not to do, or it will be working gloriously. But I do think we're going to want this power potion for this fight to go even vaguely not terrifying. So let's get the power potion. And let's upgrade armaments? Let's upgrade armaments. All right, here goes. 2 strength per turn. Who needs that? Give me 6 strength per turn. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, 7 by 6. We actually block a decent amount of that, though, which means we'll have enough health to survive until we win, pretty much. This feels good. This feels very good. I like it. Reckless does enormous damage. Next turn I'm gonna what? Corruption, True Grit? I'm okay if we miss feed. Just getting through this fight alive is reward enough for me. I could delete the defend if I wanted to. I don't think I actually do. Okay, that's fine. Could also just play the strike and get the strength. That also feels like a good choice. Yeah, this turn is scary, but we don't die. We do lose the feed. I'm okay with that. We also live this turn, and then we don't get attacked next turn, which means nonsense is inbound. And not getting Dark Embrace in play again? Question mark? Or am I just winning here? I think I'm just winning here. Oh yeah, we just win. Okay, well, winning is good. I like winning, Twitch chat. I like winning. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. Ooh, Exhume? How many feeds do we need? The answer is... one more, please. Just one more. Immolate's not too bad either for some area damage, but the problem is if I kill all the enemies with Immolate, how am I going to eat them? Ridiculous. Sacred Bark is really not it. This is quite a choice otherwise. Ecto? Card removal is exactly 100 gold, you say? Fascinating. How convenient. I really don't like having wounds added to the deck, even if I could get rid of those wounds with Second Wind. The fact that we draw them in the first place is really bad. So while Ectoplasm might prevent us from getting future card removes, the Mark of Pain immediately puts us effectively 2 card removes behind. So I think I'd rather take the Ectoplasm. We don't need to get rid of all these strikes. Not when I can just become wider. We also might get mugged immediately with the Ectoplasm and therefore lose our ability to remove cards, but if I path into a shop immediately, we can get the jump on those nerds. And then hopefully not face them. We'll reduce our odds substantially of seeing them if we go to this shop. Or maybe this shop. Let's see, how do we feel about elites this act? We would like to chomp on most of them, although the Book of Stabbing is kind of terrifying. Our act boss Collector should be very easy breezy with Brimstone. I don't foresee that being too problematic. I do like getting a bunch of upgrades this act. That would speak to going this way. Upgrading feed is not necessarily a priority. No, because we have the Arma Plus. So we should seek to upgrade Dark Embrace and Corruption. At least one of the two. So that we can, again, play them side by side. That'd be here. We can go this way. And get quite a few upgrades. Opt into a late event if I want, or just lots of combats for many card rewards and many max health. No, not there. Not there, there. Good, we didn't get mugged, so that means we get to remove a card. Excellent, we also get to upgrade feed. Excellent. Great start to the day. Unfortunately, the avocado is going to get really hungry very soon. So I'm a little concerned here. Probably don't want to play this. But we do want the damage, don't we? We do. Just know I'm going to regret drawing that. There's nothing to exhume. Oof. That's right, we do have exhume. So maybe I want to defeat turn 1. Probably. Noted. How much of my health are we going to lose immediately? That's the other question. Oh, you jerk. Alright, I don't regret, not regret. Not much. And of course we draw them together. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Spooky. Sounds like we need to play this bash then. We just need to end this fight ASAP. So let's just play neither, I guess. Go bash strike. Please let me out of this hellhole that is the shell parasite fight. We gotta do more damage more quickly if we want these fights to go in our favor. Looks like this kind of worked out though. We do at least land the feed, even if we're down way too much health. Carnage plus Thunderclap Searing Blow. It's not a bad Carnage, especially with the exhaust energy. I'll take it. Because we can always just not play it. Here's some attacks that work really well with what we're doing. Exactly 100 gold for Flash of Steel, you say. Now that's funny. What do you think? Do we buy the Flash of Steel or the one remove? Flash of Steel is a real... Wait, Flash of Steel with the dual wield. No. This is it. This could be our infinite. We can dual wield it and make 2 copies, and then Sundial does stuff. Actually, we don't even need the Sundial at that point. We just have infinite. Heck yeah. It's also something we could get a second copy of to seek to master. In an abandoned temple... Tell me, Cursed Tome, what do they have in the abandoned temple? Other than ouch. They have the Necronomicon. The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more is played twice. Double Bash and Double Carnage Plus. Actually makes the Shuriken easier to activate, in addition to being a big spike of power. All we have to do is rest, as far as I see it. That sounds relatively easy. He said, staring down brimstone birds. Hold me, Twitch chat. It was nice knowing you all. This is definitely concerning. Thankfully, we do have the elixir with Dark Embrace in play. Let's see, though. Okay, they chose Mercy. They chose Mercy. Thank goodness they chose Mercy. At least on this turn they did. Do I actually need to kill one of these two? Is my immediate question. I guess we shrug first, right? There's nothing to exhume. Okay, we can double Carnage and Strike and Anger. Double Carnage absolutely just deletes a bird. We will take huge damage if we don't kill this one, so I should probably just kill this one. And then try to set up a double feed or something. Seems unlikely to happen, but we'll do our best. Terrifying. And corruption's not even here. Double terrifying. 17. So I could do strike, feed. This is 13. This would be 9. This plus 5 is 22. 9 plus 11? Oh, it's not even a kill? Yikes. Armament speed kills the weak one. That's right. And then we block 13 with 30 damage incoming. Seems to be a bit of an issue there. We need to kill them both if we want this to go well. Actually, wait. Strike does 9, right? Oh, yes, I can get them both killed. If we use dual wield, feed, and strike. Yes, there is a kill on both. There is a kill on both. Yeah, it has to be, but I didn't see it originally because the only line that kills them both requires us to play feed on the front bird twice, rather than feeding separately. So we get one unupgraded feed, rather than 2 unupgraded feeds, or what we were hoping for looking at this hand is 2 upgraded feed kills. We don't get that, because we don't have enough energy to play the resulting feeds. No, Flexpot doesn't give us 2 feeds. Flexpot gives us the 1 feed and not dying. Not using the Flexpot results in instant death. Bear in mind the 4 energy limit here. You play armaments, dual wield, and then you only have 2 energy left. You can't play feed, feed, feed. You can't play feed, feed, strike. So what you have to do is dual wield the feed, and then you do feed, feed, strike. But without using the Flex Potion, it's not enough to kill them both. And even with using the Flex Potion, and all of the energy on as much damage as we can only kill them both, because these do 11 each. And this only does 9. If we feed twice on the front one. But yeah, better at half health than full dead, indeed. There's a Heavy Blade with Necronomicon. You better believe I'm going to click on this card. Holy moly, that slaps. Even unupgraded, that is a strong card. And we're offered Ritual Dagger here and now? That seems actually a little absurd. It's actually nice to have a second way to metascale because we're so unreliable in landing the first one. And I think it is a really powerful thing anyway. And we can't even benefit from the gold. Honestly, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. But we have to sleep here. Heavy Blade is an amazing card here. Alright, am I fighting an elite? We're fighting an elite, right? We're doing it. There's more sleeping after the elite. And triple slavers, not even that big of a deal. I mean, really. Amazing turn 1 here. Although, hilariously, double Heavy Blade Anger is 1 shy of killing the red slaver. Tragic. Let's see what the block card says. Offering, it says. Excellent. That is an excellent potion. I play Dark Embrace before offering. I'm going to go with yes, I do. And as hoped, Corruption manifests, but am I allowed to play this Corruption? I don't think I am. Because then I can't play the Heavy Blade. Seems quite crucial here. Oh man, Arma. Arma makes the Heavy Blade really slap. Yeah, we can't play the Corruption. That's fine, that's fine. Heavy Blade and Carnage. It's also true. But I can't get 2 kills as far as I can see. What I'm looking for right now is 2 kills. I don't see it. Not without trying to use the elixir for something. But 1 kill in blocking is pretty good. And if we choose not to play the Carnage, we'll actually get a bonus draw next turn. So that would incentivize Armaments, double Heavy Blade, defend as the line. It also upgrades the Corruption if we draw it again. Yeah, I think it is Armaments, Heavy Blade, defend. I agree. And then we weaken this front one. Block some, draw some. Not great, but definitely not bad. Considering how... Oh, man, really? How badly we seem to be doing. That's an unfortunate draw, because it means we're not able to take advantage of the metascaling cards this fight. Drawing anything would have been nice. At least double bash kills this fool. And then we can full block easily. to set up for a feed kill on a future turn or something. But killing without using the nice cards is definitely a bummer here. Oh well. It is what it is. I think I would rather... Good question, actually. What would I rather do here? Since I'm probably about to rest again, we should... probably feed. Generally speaking, though... Oh, Singing Bowl. Oh, very good. Generally speaking, I actually value the Ritual Dagger a little bit more than feed. Be nice to get one of them upgraded. Maybe I upgrade the dagger here. But realistically, I should probably upgrade Corruption, because of the exact hand we saw in that Slaver's fight. Okay, let's start taking max health then. I'll upgrade Corruption. I think we're okay for at least one more fight. And I will very happily click on Frozen Egg. Feel No Pain plus, Dark Embrace plus, please give them to me. Another multi-enemy fight. This one's much more easily solved by simply killing this thing on turn 1, which I can do right now. But what if I want stuff? What if I want stuff? I do want stuff. Alright, beat them within an inch of their life, and then weaken their friend. Immediately regret it. Oh, immediately love it. Good. I think we can just easily get one of each. Double Bash Feed kills Furic Guardian, Ritual Dagger kills the Sentry. I have nothing to complain about, other than them not being upgraded, but that would be unreasonable to achieve. And there's the real power of the Brimstone, giving us just enough strength to do this. Greed is good, as they say. Sure. Sure is. Essence of Steel's pretty mediocre. Here's the Body Slam again. It's unnecessary, because we have Brimstone, Necronomicon, Heavy Blade. Now, good talk, though. Alright, health is going up. What do you think? Ancient Potion versus Essence of Steel. Ancient Potion could actually be really important against the Collector. Just preventing weakness so that we can double Heavy Blade for the kill on the turn after being debuffed. The question is, does the Collector even live until the Mega Debuff turn? I'm not actually sure. This could save a little bit of health. What else could be relevant? Snecko, I'm not afraid of. We just got past Slavers, so this won't be a debuff inflicting elite. Okay. Also helps against Chosen. Chosen, we're just gonna face roll also. I think I'm gonna upgrade the dagger here. Or at least I'm gonna try. Will this work out? Not sure. Hopefully we don't need all that health. Thankfully it's not Book of Stabbing, but Gremlin Leader could be just as bad, depending on stuff. It's a very good opening hand. I have the attacks to kill... Oh no, I can't. Can't kill both gremlins and hit the leader. Shoot. I think that means I leave the mad gremlin alive? If we get attacked next turn, at least we survive it. If we get attacked much later than that, we won't be able to. And getting down a double bash on the Gremlin Leader seems very appealing. It also gives me a good excuse to use the Essence of Steel here and now, although we're at... Wait, what? I mean, 0% potion chance? Hello? Have I really been finding trash potions this whole act? Or very useful potions this whole act? Amazing. We got to 0% potion chance. That's incredible. Well, good talk. I guess I still want to do this. I guess that was the wrong order. We missed 1, maybe 2 damage. It's still fine. It also means we can now exhume Carnage if we want to. We do get attacked, I was wondering. I exhume Carnage with 5 strength and then play Ritual Dagger. How much damage is that, actually? Base of 28 plus 5, 33. Times 1.5. So 49 twice. Yeah, actually, that just kills. That's an amazing playline. Exhume the Carnage. Play it twice. Ritual Dagger. Beautiful. Duvu Doll for each curse in your deck. Start combat with 1 strength. So now we have 4 points of strength on turn 1. Makes a card like Power Through kind of appealing. Power Through Second Wind also really nice. Just big block cards, very useful with the Brimstone in general. Clothesline also worth considering here. This is 4 turns of weakness because it gets doubled by Necronomicon, which is very, very useful in blocking late game enemies that get strength bonuses from the Brimstone. So it's actually a very good clothesline. Do wounds count for Duvu Doll? No, and wounds can't be in part of your permanent deck either. Duvu Doll only counts at the start of combat, or in your permanent deck, how many curses there are. If you exhaust them mid-combat, the number won't change. Dunning Cougar says +2 health on this one. I don't think you can convince me to skip this Power Through. I think this is just too good of a block, ultimately. And we've already got status generation in the deck, so I do somewhat want more. Immediately very happy we upgraded Corruption. This is going to be a good fight to double feed in again, especially since neither chose to attack me turn 1. And I can absolutely slaughter Centurion with that opening salvo. Just draw a finisher, please. There we go. You too, Mystic. No one's safe. Either of these would instantly slay her. I don't want to do that. What I want is to get the Ritual Dagger back and use it again. Scales it up by another +5 permanently. So now our Ritual Dagger says deal 33 damage. Ooh, Burning Pact, Dropkick, Seeing Red. Wow, probably Burning Pact for me here to help us get the spicy stuff online. But there was a world where Dropkick would have been really appealing. I think we're headed in a different direction now. Alright, here's Chosen. Chosen and Bird. I think Armament's Flash of Steel Ritual Dagger kills the cultist here. Guess we want to Burning Pact the Shrug first? Yes. Let's see what else we got in hand here. Anger. Okay, so I don't need to do that, but it would let me play the Anger somewhere else. Or we could just do Anger, Ritual Dagger, play the Flash of Steel here, then I can upgrade whatever we get off the Flash of Steel. Yeah, that feels good. Cool. Works for me. Double Heavy Blade almost kills Chosen. Could definitely kill Chosen if I chose to use the Reckless Charge here, but we'd rather land a kill with Feed or Dagger, and I'll take 4 damage to find out if we can do that. They'll take 3 more at the start of the turn from Hourglass. So it's next turn or never. And that's fine, because next turn they'll do huge damage to us. So if we don't kill next turn, we're going to have a really, really bad time. And we do. We get a feat. Worth it. Pay for current health to gain 3 max health. Easily worth it. What's going to be the solution? Heart with Brimstone. One of our options is just have 200 hit points. But we'll definitely want to find ways to weaken the heart and reduce its strength. Disarm, Shockwave, Flame Barrier, Impervious. Any big, good one-time block cards. Feel No Pain would also go a huge way. So then we would also gain block every time we're exhausting cards. I think I am going to take Pummel. We have so much strength. This card just does tremendous damage for 1 energy. And we have exhaust energies going on, so I kind of like it for that reason too. And we actually made it to Collector with so much health that I don't think we have to rest if we don't want to. Attractive upgrades include Dark Embrace, Heavy Blade, Exhume, and the True Grit. Exhume upgrade doesn't matter if Corruption's in play, which makes me value it quite a bit less. Heavy Blade upgrade's very nice. Just makes that card just hit like a truck. 10 times strength scaling when it gets played twice, with a minimum of 4 strength. So on turn 1, Heavy Blade plus deals 28 plus 40. 68 damage. It's a big card. Yeah, the unreliability from the True Grit is super annoying. Although, in theory, the armaments can fix that sometimes. Upgrading the True Grit would make it easier for the armaments to fix the Heavy Blade, though. I really do like upgrading this True Grit. I'm gonna go with the upgrade True Grit train. I think we want to seal off this unreliability that we've got baked into our deck. Speaking of, there it is. Do I want to just do the damage? I'd rather Ritual Dagger this fight anyway. I don't need to draw the armaments again, do I? I don't think so. Yeah, let's just do that max damage turn 1. Right now. 68. A good start. Alright, True Grit upgrade really not mattering here. We're okay with that. These are minions, so they cannot be fed upon. Actually gonna kill one with the chip damage from the Hourglass next turn. Kinda cute. Might help a lot, actually. And here's where Power Through feels like a pretty good pick to me in situations like this. Here's Dark Embrace. Do I dual wield the Dark Embrace and just go to town here? Survey says that would be freaking sweet. Let's do it. Definitely should have upgraded the Dark Embrace, is what this tells me. So I can zoom armaments to upgrade feed here if I wanted to. That will also give me quite a bit more block this turn? Sure, why not? Nice. Alright, that would be too much damage. But this is just right. The answer is no. Collector did not even get to make us weak, so the Ancient Potion would not have helped. Glad we got rid of that. Double tap, bludgeon, immolate. None of these things are copies of cards I already have. How disappointing. 2 max health here? Kind of unusual, but acceptable. Immolate and bludgeon are also very strong with the Necronomicon. Immolate killing basically everything on the screen. But again, in those fights where there are multiple things on the screen, we usually want to be able to eat them both. Eat them all. And fights where there's lots of minions, I mean, we just beat collectors, so I'm not worried. Don't love Coffee Dripper. Definitely don't love Velvet Choker. I guess Astrolabe might not be bad. Astrolabe could give us some very important solutions to things. And I would happily get rid of 3 strikes here. Coffee Dripper I'm a lot less certain of because we might indeed really, really want to sleep because of our high max health. Since I don't have a current way to stay topped up, other than we don't have a Reaper or anything. If we get a Reaper from Astrolabe, that'd be great. But yeah, if we had a Reaper already, Coffee Dripper would be the easy choice here. But with no actual sustain other than resting and having a huge max health pool, I'm going to take the Astrolabe here. And yeah, those are amazing. We get a Rage plus, a Pommel Strike plus, and a Fiend Fire plus. Oh god, oh no. Necronomicon, Fiend Fire, Dark Embrace. AKA delete your entire deck by accident. Or on purpose, yeah. But I mean, you better be able to work with truly everything gone, or else. If you have only Necronomicurse as your deck, it's usually a bad time. What is my pathing this act? Minimum stores would be nice. Oh yeah, we have to do this thing. Okay. That's right. We have to fight that thing. Well, in that case, we can go either of these ways. This way looks reasonable. This way is just the same as going this way, but in the wrong order, so better to go this way. Let's get to one more event, too, if I care about that, but I don't think I do. I want less events, more combats, because of the multi-scaling. So we're going to take as few events as possible, ideally. We also don't want to get a shop accidentally. Unfortunately, we're very unlikely to be able to dupe the Necronomicurse or anything because of our lack of gold locking away the one most likely source of duplication of anything. Not a very good turn 1, huh? Ooh, Secret Weapon can let me fetch a weapon of my choice. Pommel Strike would be good. Violence just gets 3 random attacks, which could be an instant feed, or it could be something really bad. Give me the Pommel Strike, then, with Secret Weapon. Okay, that looks pretty reasonable. Second wind blocks for a ton here. Delete Rage, don't delete Rage, delete Rage. And then, yes, lower its health even more. I want it to be in Ritual Dagger range. I guess it already is, huh? 43 plus 8 is... yeah, that'll be enough. What about feed, though? Cool. Actually, that wouldn't have been the right amount of damage anyway, huh? No, it wouldn't have. Okay, so we would have failed to get that kill regardless. Question is, how much do I want to upgrade the Ritual Dagger? Am I willing to take 19 to do it? I don't think that I am. I'm just going to get out of here. Do we add a War Cry or an Intimidate? I don't think we do. Not overtaking max health. Okay, here we should be able to get multiple stuff. Oh, what the? Ah! Help! Why are they so aggro, though? Help! All right, we can feed on the middle one. That's a good start. But genuinely, though, why so angry? Oh. Ow. Don't want to dual wield the ritual dagger. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Go. Get rid of this. Dagger, where you at? There you are. Should have killed the one with more health. Whatever. Just gotta get back to Exhume now. And all will be well. Taking the dagger. Could have a second Heavy Blade. I think we've already mastered Heavy Blade, actually. Or maybe did that run die? Don't remember. I guess 2 is probably better than 1, considering. Let's go. Highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. Upon reaching the tomb, you notice a slot for gold coins with a scratched out inscription above it. Offer. Lose all gold. Obtain a relic. An opening appears in the tomb and outslides a small red mask with a note attached. Take from others, as I have taken from you. Give them free relics. But that's the takeaway I got from that. Give others free relics. Oh, jawworms. Why must you make eating you so difficult? Alright, let's take the feed now. Let's see, this will be 18 plus 27. Let me make sure that's not a kill. 45. 1 off? Doesn't gain strength, right? Yes, 45. 18 plus 27. Okay. Upgraded in flame. That's not bad. It's not bad. With the frozen egg, it's pretty cool. And a dead joke for the crowd, courtesy of C. Brock Hawk. Why are hawks great at first-person shooters? Because they're birds of prey. I'm gonna take 2 max out there. No refunds. Yeah, referencing the game Prey. case not everyone is familiar with every video game that was released in the last 5 years, I guess. But that's what makes it a dad joke. Get wrecked. Give me another economic curse. I want more. More curses. Can we beat Transient? We might actually be able to. This would be the time to use the Fiend Fire for its intended purpose of destroying the world. Well, if I destroy the Ritual Dagger and the Exhume and the Feed, what's left? Also, the Corruption might get destroyed too. That's a lot of things that we could potentially lose here. Let's find out what happens. Yep, we lose the Corruption, the Exhume, and the Feed. But what we do get is more nonsense. I think we actually go infinite and get the win that way. Works for me. That looks pretty good too. So just what? Dual wield the Pummel Strike? Yes. Don't play the Reckless Charge this turn. No. That's right. We still have the True Grit. That's right. Want to make more copies of that? Probably, right? Well, currently I want to draw cards and actually be able to play them. It seems important. For example, just getting rid of this power through might be important here. Draw a card I can guaranteed play for value. Good. That one works. Alright, last turn. I don't think we actually get to go fully infinite here. Looks like. Just not quite fast enough at it. At a glance. Although maybe. Maybe right now? Oh, yeah, there we go. Easy. Get wrecked, Transient. Can also make a lot of dazed while I do this, if I want to. Oh wait, that could actually break it, right? Because I could have rerun Reckless. No, that would have been a bad idea. But then I could play Second Wind. Right now, everything's fine. Just don't do that again. Play the Bonketing now. Get squished, Transient. GG. There. What? Oh, my children. Both of these are potential answers to Heart Brimstone. Oh, disarm with Exhume, though. With the Exhume, very tempted by Disarm. Disarm also shuts down the Awaken one and the Time Eater really, really well. But both are very good. I guess the biggest argument for taking the Feel No Pain over the Disarm is the existence of Dual Wield, being able to make multiple copies of the Feel No Pain. Tough choice, tough choice. Really tough choice. Easier to find another upgraded Feel No Pain. That's also true. But not something I'm too worried about. I think the Feel No Pain is more broadly useful. Okay, I'll take the Feel No Pain, but man, that stings. Having to choose there really stings. Likely won't see another of either, I agree. Gonna recall now. Alright, triple dip, let's go. I want food. 33 twice is 66. This enemy has 57 health. No, they'll die. Okay, play the Fiend Fire here, I guess. It's played twice, but it doesn't actually do anything. Ugh. It's ominous. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. And then we just need to exhume. Somewhere in that draw pile. Before this enemy attacks me and forces me to do something different. Looking good, though. Yeah, that's why the Feel No Pain's really good. Being able to duplicate it like that. Very strong. I want to feed again. Could get the armaments back. Do an upgraded feed here, maybe. Now, let's keep leveling the dagger. It's getting very strong now. This is also a good reason for Feel No Pain over Disarm. Barricade Plus is here to let us keep all the ridiculous block we might generate. Now all we have to do is actually play this stuff. Makes the speed potion pretty tempting too. So Elixir's very powerful though. So is this energy pot. I'm going to keep the current potions, but I don't know. And is an upgrade more important than an elite fight? Every elite fight brings us more likely to Dead Branch. More max health. Yeah, we should just take the elite fight. What are you scared of? Giant Head? Giant Head's a chump. Look at this fool. You just go bonk bonk. And Giant Head can't do nothing. You can play the Ritual Dagger for 140 damage. We'll always get it back, right? Easy. That would have just instantly killed Repto, I think. Or close to. Pact before Arma? No. Arma the Burning Pacts. Get rid of this anger? Do it. Alright, last setup turn. It's a good one. Barricade. Barricade, Feel No Pain is an acceptable... Yeah, let's do that. Wow, did not draw either the Corruption or the Dark Embrace. Well, well, well. Well. Well, well. Deck's a little big at 32 cards. Yeah, we'd really want a second Dark Embrace. Seems unlikely, though. Does Exhume kill? It might with Heavy Blade dupe, right? Let's check that first. The fact that we're weak is a bit of a problem. We got what? Reckless, Heavy Blade, Ritual? Who did the math on this? Impressive. Exacxies. You'd love to see it. Clothesline looking a lot better now that we have very, very few options for getting weak, but we already have too many cards, man. Now, we need a Shockwave or something. Yeah, good thing I correctly played the cards in order there. Otherwise, that wouldn't have been enough. All right, Nemesis. You know the drill. Thank you. Ooh, thank you. You're on thin ice, Nemesis. Very thin ice here. Energy Potion gets me an Exhume Ritual Dagger kill here. Or I can just Fiend Fire, and we kill with the Feed. That's not even probably going to happen. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. Easy, we get the Energy Potion back even. Ceramic Fish is the relic. I can't say I love that. Body Slam Plus. Looking better than ever, but still completely unnecessary for this deck. Metallicize Plus, also looking unnecessary. Let's go this way. Find some more potions. Speed Potion, Cultist Potion. I still think these two potions are the best potions that we can get our hands on at the moment of the things we've seen so far. Wow, we've been really lucky getting all the fights with multiple enemies. You are not at all guaranteed to get fights that contain more than one foe in Act 3. We could be fighting Writhing Mass and Spire Growth over and over, but we're not. We're not. We might even get to the dreaded quad metascaling here, where we get to get a bonus off all 4 of these enemies, depending on the draw order here. Dark Embrace Corruption turn 1 gives me hope we can get all 4, but we'll see here. Ooh, that's even better hope. Don't pummel the spiker. Okay, so we have to play armaments now. Can't dual wield anything good. That's okay, we can get back to that though. So we stop there. Take 1. We're both going to explode this turn, so we need to make some stuff happen. There's a feed. There's Feel No Pain. There's the Fiend Fire. Good. I'd like to see either the Ritual Dagger or the Exhume here. There it is. Okay, good. Eat 1. Dagger the other. Play the Barricade, I suppose. Keep all this block. Even Second Wind to do a whole bunch of stuff. But then the Exhume goes to the discard pile. Mixed feelings. Do it anyway. Since I get to keep the block. Deeron, thanks for the full year. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. That's the dream. Oh yeah, because we want to draw the dual wield and the Exhume together, if we want to get both of them now. And I think we use the armaments, right? So I'm gonna have to be unupgraded feeds. I cannot Ritual Dagger them both, because dual wielding the Ritual Dagger ruins the Ritual Dagger. So for this to work, we're just gonna feed on them both. That looks likely next turn. There we go. Exhume feed. Dual wield the feed. 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 Gain max health. 136 max health. That's very chunky. It's time for a rematch with the Giant Head. Actually, very happy we're not fighting Reptomancer right now, so good. I have Corruption and Dark Embrace down. This won't be doubled, will it? Oh, you said no. Okay. Alright, nothing important got lost. That's good. It's really good. Encouraging, really. Health preserved successfully. Alright, upgrade feed? Sure. No, upgrade the dual wheel. Just delete the feed. We're gonna dagger this fool. Easy. I guess we're not dual wielding. It's fine too. Keep the armor though? Yes. Perfect. Alright, again, dual wielding Ritual Dagger breaks it, unfortunately, so we don't want to do that. But we do want to exhume Bash, I think. Actually, or we can exhume the Ritual Dagger. That's the other option. But not dual wield it. So I think we Ritual Dagger first. Then we exhume the dagger to get it back. And then we can use it to kill after this heavy blade. There we go. +1 dex, oddly smooth stone, helps with the barricade blocking that we're doing. Up to 138 max health. Our Awaken one is going to be another fight where we can land multiple permanent... Hey! It's you again. Transient. We didn't get to kill you properly last time. I aim to fix that this time. The rematch. Let's do it. Delete anger, delete the defend, and the second wind. And the true grit, apparently, also. Yes, all of it. Ow. Play that. Get rid of this too. Okay, no Dark Embrace in play yet is a little concerning, actually. Diffuse dual wield, but Flash of Steel Pommel Strike Plus is infinite all on its own. Still have Exhume. I can't play this barricade, huh? That's okay. Two turns. And then we're getting back the Ritual Dagger? Has to be. Do I need to do that now? No, we're going to want that draw next turn, probably. Alright, this is the final turn. One way or the other. Don't think I can actually get the kill without exhuming something other than Ritual Dagger, but we're going to exhume Ritual Dagger here. Or I can use the Elixir. I think that might be required. Elixir to get a dagger hit here. Against Transient, I mean, it's totally worth it, right? But meanwhile, this Elixir might be key to our victory against Heart. Can't just throw it away so idly. It's a very important card. Not worth it, I agree. As satisfying as it would be here. I think this Elixir is too valuable a potion. We've held it from Act 1 when it dropped. I said it was good for this deck, and I meant it. Better than Cultist Potion? Yes. Genuinely better than Cultist Potion. By quite a bit. Alright, now we can upgrade the Dark Embrace. That seems like an important one with our limited energy. Upgrading dual wields also Deece. but Dark Embrace upgrade might save me the valuable energy potion. That's not the turn one I'm looking for. I would really like to be able to permanently benefit from the deaths of these cultists. So we could double Carnage to kill one this turn, but I'd rather not. I'm going to play double Carnage on the boss here. And then just strike one of the birds. I don't want to duplicate that anger. And look how it turned out. Yes, look indeed how it turned out. I guess this is a fight we win by going infinite, so I'm not going to need the barricade. Get rid of it. Second win seems huge. I can at least use Exhume to get back the feed now? Otherwise, this is pretty sad. But I wouldn't even be able to block at all. We just take 48 damage. Painful, but not unacceptable. And that is what they say what hit points are for. Play the blocks, then play the corruption? I don't know if I want to keep the power through, though. I think I do. So defend, corruption, power through. This draw order is really not quite not what we wanted. There, we're done with the cultists at least. Here we go. Some sanity has prevailed. By the way, we're very strong, so this fight might not last very long at all from here. We are very bronk. Big strong. So we want to shrug first, right? See if we get the heavy blade off the top. We don't, so we play Dark Embrace, then defend. This is actually not a kill, huh? 56 times 2 is only 112. Sundial. Okay, we're good. Good old Sundial. There we go. That way I get to play that. And hopefully we don't get slaughtered by this. Double Fiend Fire seems pretty good now. There's no longer any chance of feeding or anything, so... go absolutely hog wild here. Easy. Hi. Set up the Sundial a little bit more there. Okay, we're through the Awakened one with enough health that I think Donu and Deka are going to be manageable here. At least let's hope they're manageable. I'm going to go for Donu first. The added Dazed from Deka are actually pretty good for this deck. And we'll play the Ritual Dagger here to do lots of damage. We can exhume that later. Oh boy, okay. Double tap, Fiend Fire, Dark Embrace. Here we go. Good luck to us. Please don't kill anything too important. Good. Can't buy new potions after this. So I could use an energy potion to kill right now. But we won't be getting that potion back. Period. So I don't really like it. I think we're also in pretty good shape here. Let's take the hit. I planned on resting in Act 4 anyway. Losing the Exhum's a little sad. But not catastrophically so. Just gotta win this fight. Looks like we'll be barely doing that. Which works for me. Even get to upgrade the feed on the donut. Delicious. Delicious donut. Beautiful. Mmm. Donut. Oh, could have dual wielded that, maybe. Any lists of unbeatable seeds? There's only one that we know for sure is unbeatable. Exclamation point, impossible? How's that for you? There you go. Check that blog link out by Oobla. They're one of our wonderful community Spire members, one of the greater speedrunners of the community. And how they found a unwinnable Ascension 20 Silent Seed in Slay the Spire. It's pretty cool. Alright, we just want to make sure the sundial is set up in this fight to 2. I think that's the only thing that's really going to matter here. GG, we're into Act 4. We saved both of the potions, and I'm feeling actually pretty good. With 157 max health, it's definitely way less than this seed could have had. Over 200 with Diligent Feeding, but we also have a very strong Ritual Dagger that hits for a base of 93 damage, and I think that'll be very, very useful in the elite fight here. We're also missing 30 health, so you better believe we're taking a power nap. We want to wield the full 147 hit points of this deck to survive the hearts, especially with no weakness. The heart is really, really dangerous to us right now. We have to kill the heart very quickly, or we're going to face some ridiculously powerful multi-hit attacks that are going to make 147 hit points look like nothing. Nothing we can do in the shop, speaking of. Nothing, because we have no money. We took the ectoplasm. But this looks promising. Feel no pain, turn 1, not bad. I guess I'll be playing the Fiendfire to do some damage. Next turn could be kind of gnarly. But we'll see. Maybe wanted to play the Anger so I had 1 more strength now, but we'll do more damage that way. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. So we can exhume Fiendfire and get a decent amount of block that way, do a decent amount of damage that way. We can exhume True Grit. That's also an option. Play the Heavy Blade twice. I guess just exhuming Fiendfire is probably the best line. That's what health is for, that's right, but this is also what health is for. It's a shame, because this fight could have gone so much better with a different draw order, but here we are. Here we are. Oh yeah, actually, we even get to exhaust the Necronomicurse a second time. Great interaction there. Good stuff. Oh, jeez. Hmm. 35 plus 20... Actually, no. 71 plus 14 plus 15. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, we can kill the shield. We can't get a permanent scaling off of it, but that no longer really matters that much. Most important thing is that it's enough. Glad we took that reckless charge. I like that this is a late game fight where your earlier game front-loaded card investment really pays off. So if you took and upgraded the Melter in Act 1, if you have an upgraded Sneaky Strike or an upgraded Eviscerate, some really hard-hitting turn 1 stuff, it all pays off again here in this fight, right before the heart. It's a big dagger. Self-forming clay? Twitch chat, we might just make it. And here's the clothesline. I'm taking the clothesline now. We need this clothesline. Self-forming clay is huge. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block on the next turn, that's going to let us turn our huge face tank into also lots of block. Excellent. And we're taking that clothesline because we need the weakness. Absolutely need the weakness. Unfortunately, this is not a great turn 1 draw. We at least get to sit down 6 turns of Vuln to the heart. But not a lot else of merit happens. Probably am going to play the Reckless Charge for the point of strength and the additional damage. But otherwise, this is an extremely underwhelming turn 1. And one that I can't really improve on. Yeah, and we indeed did not see any more Feel No Pains or Disarms. We'll have to see if the choice that we made is going to work out for us. I don't know. Don't know if it will. 6 by 15, right out the gate. Ouch. Well, the good news is we survived this hit, but basically all of our health is about to go away. And we have to survive the next multi-hit. Pro tip. Guess playing defend is really not particularly worthwhile. It saves me a couple of hit points. That could really matter next turn. Second win's even better, huh? Because we'll get 8 block, but then I lose the second win. I can't lose second wins. I'll need that later. Good news is, next turn we have lots of block from Self-Forming Clay. The bad news is, it's actually not enough block. And we brick our draw, and we're just instantly dead to the heart. So it goes. 140. Wait, we're alive? Hold on. We're not dead. Excuse me. Hold on. We're alive. Cancel the alert. Ah! We're just barely alive. I don't see how this is going to change in a moment, but we're here. We're here. Help! Wait, stop the clock. Stop the abuse. No, we're just super dead. Yeah, we really needed a classic case of if Dark Embrace is on the bottom in the heart fight, you do super duper lose. And that certainly happened here with too many other cards in the deck. Dead before we even saw 13 of the cards in the draw pile. GG. GG. Did our best. But it certainly wasn't enough here. GG. What were the potions for then? They were for after Dark Embrace and Corruption were in play. Or Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain were in play. Or they were to help us get those in play. But we never freaking saw them. This is a Gambler's Brew Plus once the Dark Embrace is in play. This is to ensure we can't draw them all at the same time, which is another way to lose. If we draw Dark Embrace, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Barricade all in the same hand, that's what the Energy Potion is for. That was one draw order that kills us. It's far from the only draw order we could have had, and it's not the only draw order that kills us either. But yeah, a classic large set of cards versus heart. It's not always consistent. And that one didn't quite get there. Doubters do come out on top for that one. That was a fun run, though. Brimstone getting all the way to the heart, and then a tragic end. GG. GG. Actually, that's such a good run. I think I'm going to mark that one for later content. Just because it is really good right up all the way until the end. Let's do that. The rare YouTube loss. Yeah, please mark this one, Bailey, if you don't mind. Little Turd, welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail, a new channel cutie, 2 cuties in one day. It's not the first time it's happened, but it seems to happen more and more these days. That's good stuff. Very cool. Why am I even richer? Why wouldn't you be? Welcome, welcome. Do I think disarm could have made a difference? Only if we drew it early. But considering that disarm was taken against Feel No Pain, and we died before we saw the Feel No Pain, if we'd taken disarm, assuming the same draw order, we would have had the same issue. We're dead and disarm is in the draw pile. So disarm only would have made a difference if we'd drawn it before we died, but if we'd drawn the Feel No Pain at the same time, we might have won that way. So I don't think that we can say it made a big difference. And crit error, the triple channel cutie. Holy moly. 3 in 1. The power. Well, crit error, your timing is perfect. I'll get you added right away. Crazy. All right, well, Silence up next. I had such a blast with that Ironclad run. Again, even though it failed and we didn't actually master any of the cards, not that we had 2 copies of most things anyway, it was very fun. So, mission accomplished. All right, Twitch chat, I will be right back. Couple-minute break here to get some more water, refill the legs, all that. I'm actually going to switch to sitting here, too. And upon my return, it'll be silent time. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we're back. And holy moly, it's a quad cutie day. Adonis Incarnate joins the list of channel cuties, I believe, for the second time. We need another round of waffles in chat for one more cutie entry here at Twitch chat. Please. Get some celebration going on. More waffles, Twitch chat. So I was asked earlier, what happens if you... if you join the list of cuties when you're already on it? And I said, I will make your name all caps on the list of cuties, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Adonis Incarnate, all caps. On the list. Leading, of course, to the obvious question, what happens if you join a third time? To which the answer is, I'll put your name in all lowercase on the list. And you can just go back and forth as much as you want. 20, or do we do horrible camel case? No plan. Please no. 2024. Thanks for the 6 months of support and the 3 waffles. What if your name is already all lowercase, then you're already a triple cutie? Think about that. But not too much, just like a little bit. You could give it a good 3 to 5 seconds of contemplation and then discard the thought. Perhaps violently, if necessary. Shop. No gold start though, right? Take the transform too. I've learned that transforming 2 strikes is probably a bad idea, so let's do strike defend into quick slash adrenaline. That seems like a very solid improvement on the starting deck. Quick slash mastery incoming? Don't think we want to do this or this, so that leads me to do this. Yeah. Quick slash. Power. You show him, quick slash. You show him. It's like a pommel strike minus. It does a little bit more. Actually, no, it does less damage than a pommel strike. Why is quick slash such a bad card? Bizarre. Simply bizarre. Call. Strongness potion. Choke, acro, or masterful stab. Early masterful stab's actually pretty good, especially with this in the starting deck. We could actually reasonably take choke. Fighting slime boss. That makes masterful stab even better. Sure, I'll go for an early masterful stab. Start of the game, masterful stab is perhaps one of the best there is. And I'm very thrilled to see the face trader. Give me a face trader. We need to win with all 5 face trades. So no matter what we get here, I'm okay with it. Caca! The cultist face makes us more talkative. Like that. Awesome. Burst is a rare, is capable of duplicating adrenaline and other stuff. Dagger Spray is okay against Slime Boss. I'm taking Burst though. Call. 9 plus 7 is 16. 3 strikes. Very good potions for an upcoming elite fight. Blade Dance is a great burst target. I don't think we want to go Bouncing Flask. I think we want to go all attacks on this one. Is this classed as a good face or bad? The game considers it neither. Actually, it's the exception. There's 2 good faces, 2 bad faces, and this thing. So the event is slightly misleading. How's it going, Cash Money? Congrats on finishing all achievements. Princess Aram, thanks for 20 months. 2 metric years. Fair enough. Shuffle both of these back in, so it's important to play both of those cards before playing the Quick Slash, so that we can redraw either of them on the next turn. And indeed, we get them both back. Good stuff. Cloak and Dagger, Expertise, Setup. Cloak and Dagger's fine. It's been a long time since I've willingly taken a Cloak and Dagger. Wouldn't really trust Expertise or Setup now. I'll take a Cloak. I'll take 1. And do I dare upgrade Burst already? I like Burst upgrade with the Adrenaline. Seems very strong, actually. You could also just upgrade the Adrenaline. Well, let's do it. Let's upgrade Burst. I believe. Not an amazing upgrade here. It's alright. Next turn looks a little iffy, though. Not too bad. Should have hit this one. Can I do 26 damage? Shivs are 3 each. Masterful Stab deals 9. So 9 plus 27. Yeah, we can do enough. Good. Good. This is fun with Burst. Fun with a skill-heavy deck in general. A little bad against Grum. Wait, there's the second Quick Slash. Yeah, I'm actually just going to unironically take this. Because we are at some point going to need a Silent Run with 2 of these. And if it's not going to be this one, I don't know what it is. So let's take this. Let's take this. Cross that one off the list. Yeah, Quick Slash Mastery. Ew. But also hooray. But also, it's just so Quick Slashy, you know? Not very exciting. I guess with these potions, I want to take the Elite first, but then no event? I want the event. Caw-caw. At least they draw 1, you know? Gives us a good reason to want energy upgrades. Yeah. Okay, backstab's good, though. Could have taken the other card. Fire Pot versus Attack Pot. Go Fire Pot. Fire Pot, Strength Pot. Seems good here. Birdface turn. When we play a power card, heal 2. Don't have any powers yet, but this deck would love accuracy, after image, just to name a few. Plenty of powers we'd like. Give them the double bird. Wait a minute. Don't do that, Twitch chat. That's rude. What do we got here? 23? So might as well kill this one. Keep the strength potion for later fights. Is clothesline or sucker punch the worst attack in the game? No. Just no. Weakness is a good status effect, and cards that inflict it have use in a lot of situations. Okay, that's enough of a block next turn. So let's focus on this one. Oh, wait. Oh, heck. Also, I killed it? Mistakes were made. Mistakes were fixed. No mistakes here. Just a really smooth fight if you can kill one of the sentries on turn 1 and prevent some of the dazed. Corpse explosion. Or a second we didn't get the first escape plan. Oh, that's what I didn't take. That's right, escape plan. Corpse explosion. It's another rare. Very good with burst. Yeah. Get in here. Get in here. Serpent, get out of here. You are smelly. Entirely too smelly. Offering us stinky stuff. I think I'm going to upgrade Adrenaline, although upgrading Blade Dance or Cloak and Dagger is tempting. Simply playing more cards is, I think, the direction I want to head in. Also, a really good dupe target now. Or nightmare target. He hates Wild Strike? Yes. Yeah, I really don't like that card very much. So stinky. It's more a personal distaste than necessarily it being a bad card, but I truly dislike it. Okay, Adrenaline draws those two. Do I even want to do that? I just want to play Corpse Explosion Blade Dance here, right? Correct. Okay. No need to play the Adrenaline yet. I want a Strength Potion. Strength Potion's really good against Slime Boss. We should be okay here. Nice. Nice draw. I'd burst the Blade Dance here if I really wanted to do some damage. I probably should do that, even though it makes Masterful Stab more expensive compared to Bursting Defend. Let's do it. Choosing not to use the Strength Potion means we have to be a little bit more offensive here. Does that mean playing the Corpse Explosion? I don't think it does. Good. Good fight. Gambling Chip on Silent with Ancient Tea Set. Now that is a blessed start, Twitch chat. On turn 1, we can now discard any number of cards. Replace them with new cards. Also offered Eviscerate here. Interesting. Eviscerate, Dagger Throw prepared. Kind of got the fundamentals sorted out. I don't need unupgraded cards. They're just stinky. Now, card removals, that I'd love. Please lose all of the strikes in this deck, because Quick Slash is better. Thank you. Eviscerate is indeed okay with Gambling Chip. Problem is, after the initial gamble, we really have nothing to make it work. And I have plenty of other ways to deal damage as well. Like, if we're deleting hallways, we've also got Masterful Stab and Backstab and Corpse Explosion and Adrenaline. How much do you need to delete the hallway fights? Upgrading Corpse Explosion is quite reasonable with a burst here. Lokanagger's also decent. I don't think we want to upgrade Blade Dance because we'll run into hand issues if bursting it. Hand size issues. When and how to use setup? As little as possible. But when it's best is if you've got an abundance of draw and you can use it to put a expensive card on top, either for next turn or to then draw into immediately and play for free. Nice with Bullet Time, Corpse Explosion, Nightmare, Wraith Form, stuff like that. But in general, try to avoid it. One of the very difficult to use energy generation cards, kind of like Collect on Watcher in a lot of ways. Although at least there's some cool stuff you can do with setup. Best thing you can do with setup is set up a card to be 0 cost and then Nightmare the 0 cost card. The copies will be free. Okay, I'll upgrade Corpse Explosion. I think that's pretty important for next act. This too, actually. Perfect. Burst Adrenaline, burst Corpse Explosion. You'd love to see it. We have 6 more energy to spend. Wow. So we're probably splitting next turn, from the looks of it. 130 minus 18 is 112. 101. Yeah, this is good. Don't even think we're going to need the strength potion with that opening hand. Although I could use it now for a bit more oomph if I wanted to. But I think it mostly is irrelevant here. Yeah, if we need to, we can use the colorless potion, perhaps. But I think we're pretty good. Two 39 health medium slimes. Neither are attacking me turn 1. Good. We can set up a Corpse Explosion. Ooh, there's the burst. 20 is not quite splitting in 2. But I won't be able to kill it, though. Okay, we can Corpse Explosion the resulting mini slimes then. That's actually fine. Gaspacho Summer, thanks for the 3 months of support. Much love to ya. Blorp. GG. Ooh, Strength Potion, Cunning Potion. And a second Adrenaline. We haven't gotten Adrenaline Mastery. With a Burst plus second Adrenaline seems very nice. Could be a usable Envenom. Works nicely with the attacks and the Corpse Explosion. Malaise could be very nice to sap strength off enemies. Be very good with the Burst. Be very good with the Ancient Tea set. But I'm going to grab the second copy of that we're offered here and do that. Ooh, do we want to Astrolabe, or Runic Dome, or Ring of the Serpent? With double Adrenaline, I don't feel like we're going to need energy. But Astrolabe seems incredible, transforming and upgrading our remaining 3 strikes. Don't really like the Ring of the Serpent. This is 1 more card draw each turn, but we lose 1 draw on turn 1, which is the gambling chip turn, and that's a big penalty for us, so I don't think we want to do that. Let's Astrolabe, transform 3 strikes, and see what we get. We get a Nightmare. and a piercing wail, and a deadly poison. All of these are skills, and all of them are going to be very good, especially the nightmare with the burst and the adrenalines. We can do some very, very, very silly things now. To really make it all work well, we'll probably want to either get more card draw or a way to retain cards, but honestly, just on turn 1, we should have pretty consistent access to absurd nonsense, which is very encouraging. I might even go for Burning Elite this act because of how confident I feel right now. I think that could be very reasonably achieved. We could do 3 elites, actually. I like this. With the Burning Elite being first, with these potions, I'm not afraid. And we should probably go to a shop, because we could either afford a relic or a card remove there. But with all these quick slashes, how could we possibly need more card draw? You know, Twitch chat, you might be right. Maybe the real card draw was the friends we made along the way. Alright, well I can burst Corpse Explosion next turn, apparently. We're only going to have 3 energy. Oh, but all I have to do is a little bit of damage this turn then, yeah? I can also just Nightmare Backstab. And then we do damage the regular way. Sure. Alright, those poison cards didn't end up doing anything. Catalyst is here with Nightmare and Burst. Oh, yes. That's happening. We have a Nightmare target now. And it's juicy. Very juicy. Just discard those. Perfect. If I burst Corpse Explosion, burst Catalyst, how much is that? We go to 18 poison, then 36, then 72. 72? Come on. But why, though? Just need to do 1 damage or draw the deadly poison or the nightmare. Any of that's fine, really. Nope. Didn't get any of it. Amazing. All right, we should be able to full block next turn, so I'm going to draw this out a little bit. We go Corpse Explosion, Burst, Kata, Double Defend. Take 0 out here. Because while we could take 2 and win, why would I do that? When I don't have to. I don't have to do anything. You're not the boss of me. Alright, here's one of the use cases for setup that I did describe. I don't think we actually need it, because the adrenalines are doing what the setup could be doing, but better. Skip it. Regen Potion. That is pretty good. Skip it. Frozen Eyes, pretty powerful. Well-Laid Plans is also very powerful. Secret Technique might be even better. Ooh, Secret Technique is crazy good here. Letting me pick any skill from the draw pile and put it into my hand. Something that can be bursted. Something that can be nightmared. Yeah, sad we can't afford the Dead Branch, which is very strong here. I was to remove a card, it would probably be a defend, which is not a bad idea. But not necessary at this time. Frozen Eye Gambling Chip is also kind of busted. I mean, knowing exactly what the quick slashes are going to draw lets us set up all sorts of nonsense. That's actually very valuable. Take Frozen Eye. That lets me remove a defend, too. That's invaluable. Or we can get the retain. But I think we're not going to need the retain if I have Frozen Eye. And less cards. That's my guess. Rarely do I advocate for taking a Writhe. This is a really good use case for it, because we can always discard that Writhe on turn 1 with Gambling Chip. Let's do it. We get a boat thingy, giving us block on turn 2. Very good. Very good. Alright, so if I discard all this, we draw Rook's Explosion, neutralize. So I guess we Nightmare the Adrenaline then. That makes sense. Could have also Nightmared Masterful Stab there. We're just gonna kill the Chosen. And Corpse Explosion will kill the bird. Do we even need to upgrade this Catalyst? I'm not sure that we do. It's pretty ridiculous. 294 damage to that poor bird. Acrobatics plus. Oh yeah, here we go. It's Silly Town now, Twitch chat. Take an upgrade or an event. We want to upgrade the other Adrenaline or the Catalyst. The Catalyst. We do want to upgrade the Catalyst. I lied. That's right, and we wanted the Burning Elite to be first. So that we might slaughter it. Wait, Acro is good? I know this might come as a shock to you. Could this deck beat Heart right now? With the right draw order, yes. Yes. We get Horn Cleat plus Neutralize on the first big hit. We Piercing Wail the multi-hit, and we Nightmare Catalyst on turn 1. And that would win. But only with the right draw order would that occur. There we go, what? Burst Adrenaline. Oh yeah, we just killed them all this turn, yeah? Burst Corpse Explosion. Super dead. I have way more energy than is necessary. I could have Nightmared the Catalyst and done many other things this turn. Oh my goodness. Absurd. Accuracy plus? We have no healing from Birdface turn, by the way. Theoretically, Accuracy plus might have done damage in this deck a while ago, but now it's completely irrelevant. Take a Calc Gamble, though. Calc Gamble seems incredible. Alright, fools. Welcome to your own doom. Courtesy of me. Your doom. Alright, I want to get Burst Plus, yes? Yes. Okay, so we Acro first. Discard that. Adrenaline draws 2. Then we what? Burst Adrenaline, Burst Corpse Explosion? I think we can work with that. Yeah, they'll all die. Perfect. Just like before. Just like the simulations. But what good is a relic that blocks on turn 2 if all your enemies are dead on turn 1? Oh man, question cards gonna make it very easy for us to find additional copies of Hot Nonsense. For example, Nightmare. We'll take another copy. Amazing. The boot? No, thank you. I will decline the blessing of the boot. Yeah, Prince of Winners, we once did a challenge called the No Skip Ladder, where I tried to win streak through all the ascension levels of Slay the Spire without ever skipping a card reward. We actually won all 20 ascension levels. Topping it off with a 50-card deck of Silent versus the Heart. So that's the biggest A20 Heart win I remember, is 50 cards. Exactly 50 cards. But we drew through those 50 cards like they were nothing. Upgrade this first. A group of bandits wearing large red masks. Perfect. I'd actually love to make everything else weak on turn 1, and I'd love to fight you nerds for another juicy card reward, and then some. Oh, cool. So because we have Frozen Eye, we actually know that Burst Calc Gamble is a good thing here. So if I Burst Gamble, we discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard those again, draw this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I still have a Burst in play. So yeah, burst the Calc Gamble here. Wait, play the burst first. Could also burst Acro. And then there's Catalyst. Very yes. Wow, this deck is really strong. Terror Plus. Is that even useful? What a weird moment to have. Is this Terror Plus any good? I don't think so. Okay, bye. Continue to keep these potions through the collector fight, I guess. Hey there, Piercing Whale. Nice knowing ya. 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5. I could do really crazy things, but I think just bursting Deadly Catalyst on the boss is going to be good here. So I actually only need to do 19 damage, huh? Alright, I'll just win then. Good talk. Furia, let's just gain strength. Could have had double terror. Well laid plan seems reasonable. Take a well laid plans. Yeah, I remember when I skipped that bouncing flask. I remember. Alright, we'll probably skip the Necronomicon, but I do want the other two, so I'll read this. Nilries, perfect. At the end of our turn, we can shuffle one of 3 random cards into the draw pile. And we'll know exactly where it goes, too, which is pretty cool. You nerds are very dead. Oh. Tingsha. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, We now deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Oh, man. And another acrobatic shows up. Sure. I guess it's time to go skill potion now? Yeah, it is. We're not lifting, though. We are upgrading well-laid plans. You have to upgrade the card to master it? No. So that Fusion Hammer still works. Just have to get 2 copies. That alone is difficult enough. Also, some card types can't be upgraded like curses. So there wouldn't be a way to do that proper-like. Adrenaline draws to here, Acro draws to here. Catalyst is 1 card further down. Could get there by bursting the acrobatics. It's a pretty good turn 1 poison. Might as well. We could also use the skill potion we wanted, but I don't think we need to. So we do this. First, the next 2 skills. 1. 2. Yeah, that's good enough. That is already dead. So, GG. Don't forget to play the well-laid plans for health. You can also get health from Nilri's Codex, by the way. GG. Double corpse explosion. It's time. Yeah, I think that was a perfect deck, too. Or close to it. Empty Cage Philo Stone. Oof. Philo Stone's a little scary. Piercing Well makes it less scary. Energy is definitely valuable in this deck, so probably going to take the Philo Stone here. Also, we kill most enemies on turn 1, so who cares if they've got additional strength? You're just Piercing Well the heart, it's fine. It's probably fine. We want to get Writhe Mastery on this run. Now, this could be the run to do it, actually. That's funny. I could go to a lot of events hunting for it. Well, we're definitely going to start here. This event. Don't know if I'm going to that shop. Probably not, because I can go to this one. Well, or the one in Act 4. Also fine. I like going to lots of events for other reasons, too. Might take 999 gold, for example. Didn't I say energy is not that important at the end of Act 1? That was before we had 2 copies of Acrobatics and 2 Nightmares. Now energy is a lot more important than it was. Ding ding. Haven't actually needed to Nightmare the Catalyst most times. We win on turn 1 usually. Forgot to play my well-laid plans though. Gotta take advantage of those heals. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Yep, with question card especially, yep. Lots of good options in here. Mind Blast, Bandage Up, Impatience, Secret Tech. Dark Shackles also pretty good. Double Dark Shackles. Ooh, I like that. That's a very good counter for Philosopher's Stone. Double Dark Shackles. I think we've already mastered Dark Shackles, haven't we? No, we haven't. Take it. Bandage? Actually, Impatience is incredible. There was double hand agree there? I actually did not notice that. That's pretty funny. So how bad do I want to try to get double Writhe or something? These double Orb Walkers are also pretty good. Okay, let's keep looking. Yeah, double Orb Walkers are pretty good. Alright. Good talk. Oof. Although... here... Burst the Impatience? Interesting. Option I had not considered. So I would keep one attack and then play it. Or keep the Piercing Wail and play it. To draw 6. Go Masterful Stab, Burst. No, draw 5, right? Draw 5. Masterful Stab, Burst, Impatience. Draw 1, 2. Draw 1, 2. Calc Gamble discards at least 4 here. We get these 4. Adrenaline draws more. Catalyst next turn. Okay, that looks good enough. Good enough for me. Hit the one with less health. First, Corpse, Burst, Impatience. We had to make sure we didn't draw the Neutralize in a way that deactivated the Impatience. Currently 7 cards in hand, so I could draw all the way to this Corpse Explosion, which would actually let me Catalyst this turn, which could result in a very quick win, or I could try to block stuff. There's not that much to block. And I'll even get the Acrobatics. Okay, just gamble everything then. Corpse Explosion Catalyst wins, right? 24 times 3? Yep. You're dead. Excellent play. Here, Rocks, thanks for the 7 months of support. The Stone Calendar. Ooh, and second Gamble or Crippling Cloud or Backflap. Crippling Cloud plus, no less. I think a second Gamble is probably better. Deck wants a Reflex, yeah, that's what I'm saying. This deck wants a Reflex. Thank you, game. Games understands what I'm talking about here. Thank you. Abacus is interesting. I don't think we've actually won with Snecko Skull yet, so that's a really good reason to buy this. We can do Snecko Skull remove even. Keep the Writhe? Triple question mark. Did we get the one secret tech? We didn't, right? But this secret tech is still very good. Notice I don't have much block. How are we going to deal with Beat of Death? That is something I'm still trying to sort out, actually. We don't have much block. We can shut down the Heart's multi-attacks, but the big hit for 45 is going to squish us if we don't get a solve of some kind in place. Although one way to beat Heart is just kill it real fast, like really fast. And then it can't kill you if it's dead, turns out. And I think we want to upgrade some cards. So I'm going to go less elites now, yeah? So we are going to go more events. So do I remove a card? I guess that's the question. Yeah, we should. But not Writhe. Okay. Ogor, thanks for the 29 months of support. It's all Ogor. I gotta stop not playing the Will-8 plans, though. Bird-face turn. Weeps. Weeps for its children. Where's the skill potion? You can also devise some sort of insane nightmare strategy for the heart. And blocking. Like using the card Nightmare, that is. Ooh, Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch with Frozen Eye. Very, very good. If we limit our card plays to 3 on a turn, we'll get bonus draw on the next turn. Juicy stuff. Still didn't play my Will-8 plans. One day. Here's Bouncing Flask. Don't want it. Regen Potion. Seems more likely to get used than this Upgrade Pot. Yeah, let's just use the Regen Pot. Pen Nib doesn't do much. I guess Regen Pot doesn't do much either. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna successfully play it, Twitch chat. Now you don't believe me right now, but someday you're gonna see we did it. Guess we could get 9 health in this fight, right? Pretty easy to do. Doesn't Regen Potion do anything? Because the enemies keep dying mysteriously. Is why. But they can die to poison and we still get the regen, which is quite nice. Just gotta block the constrict there. Alright, that was good. We got lots of health from that. Quick Slash plus. No thanks. Giant Head. How many turns will Giant Head survive? This enemy has 520 health. Ostensibly, that should be enough that they survive more than 1 turn, right? Right? Anyway, I was meant to discard Reflex. You can get the other Acro, though. It's fine. It says 3 or 2, probably. I'm gonna go with 2, based on this turn. Sounds like 2 to me. Actually, will he plans next turn? Will he plans next turn? Ooh. $91, $274, and yes, very dead here. Heck it. Take my 2 health. 2-turn giant head fight. With hundreds of extra damage to spare. Dupe Pot can help keep us alive. Backflip Plus can help keep us alive, especially with Turnip, as we can rely on it to actually be 8 block here, maybe even more, if we can get some dexterity or something. Caca. To you too. Acro draws to burst. Backflip gets to the adrenaline. Guess I could have done it a different way too. Enjoy your minus a million strength, nerd. Chi-chi. Wow, this deck is crazy. Upgraded setup. All right, somebody asked, what's the time and place to use a setup card? Well, if it comes to you upgraded for free and you have 2 nightmares, then yes, it's definitely time, because you can do some really stupid stuff with this. Let's see if I can show it off here against Repto, just to be extra cruel to her. Not with this draw order, we can't. But what do we want to do here? Adrenaline. Calculated gamble, right? Actually, just 1 adrenaline, then calc gamble, right? So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. For all that stuff. Good. Just go Corpse Explosion, Nightmare Catalyst. Yeah, we'll have to take a little bit of damage. I don't love that part. Quick Slash does draw Dark Shackles, though. Actually, no, it's not a problem. Alright, easy fight. Good talk. Alright, Twitch chat, I'm not going to forget this time. Playing the Willy plans. Chuzu bracelet. Thanks for that. Upgraded Prepared is okay. Don't think I want a Cloak and Dagger. Prepared's fine, though. Draw 2, discard 2. We have a K-Man for everything we do, pretty much. The bot handles a lot of the nonsense and is very good at it. Yeah, I know we haven't mastered Cloak and Dagger, but there's a lot of important cards already on the line here, and I don't want to risk it by screwing up this very good deck, which is definitely possible here. So I'm going to be careful about that. Definitely ways to lose this. Alright, so is this where I use the setup? With the Nightmare? Looks like it probably is. So here's what we do. We set up the Corpse Explosion Plus. Put it on top of the deck. And then we use Nightmare to make copies of that next turn. mitigate the damage from this creature. And go first. Double backflip. Double. He's gone mad with power. Twitch chat. Behold. The ultimate hand. All right, who's next? That was good. That was good. I don't even need well-laid plans anymore, although they're probably pretty useful. There are guaranteed to be 2 turns in this fight. Ding ding. Tricky order here. Backflip into Acro looks like the safe play. Sure. So my draw is 3. That's fine. Seems like a pretty good draw. All right. Do I play the well-laid plans? Might as well, yes. I'm currently getting 7 cards. Exactly these 7. Oh yeah, we're fine. So we showed off last fight how Nightmaring Zero Cost cards is very breakable. But what if the zero cost card that you're Nightmaring is a nightmare? What happens then? They wondered. Now let's see. We can gamble. We can't acro or anything. So we want a Nightmare Calc gamble too? Sure. Seems very reasonable. What if I'm just drawing complete garbage, though? Didn't think about that. Save me, acrobatics. Oh, and I can retain this, too. Okay, good. Yes, good. All's well. I was almost spooky for a moment. Yeah, we can just Nightmare more Nightmares this turn, but we'd have to take the hit, though, is the thing, and I wouldn't want to do that. But we also got gambles for that exact reason, too. We will be Nightmaring more Nightmares. Am I Nightmaring more calculated gambles? Where's Reflex? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can get to Reflex, too. So I have an idea. Yeah, we can win by spamming Calc Gamble Tingsha, and that sounds absolutely hilarious, so I'd love to do that. really love to do that. So Nightmare, oh shoot, I discarded it. Whoops. With the Calc Gamble. And I guess, let's try that again. Right? Well, that gets Burst Catalyst, but does it get Burst Nightmare? No. No. Okay. This is fine then. So go neutralize, prepared, patience. Oops. Not what I meant to do. That's fine though. Patience like this. And now we can also Nightmare this. That seems pretty good. If you ask me, that ought to be pretty alright. And I can just make all of those every turn if I wanted to. Alright, clip Piercing Wail this turn. Can we win though? That'd be even better. If I can get to Burst, that'd be helpful. Not easily though. This way then. You die next turn. Seems fine to me. Let's see, Flex is down here. No nightmares, but I could get there with the nightmare that's in my hand. That'll work. So burst acrobatics. Seems like it might be necessary. Don't discard the reflex though. And then burst nightmare, doubling Calc Gamble and the reflex. Here we go. All is well, Twitch chat. Don't have more nightmares, though. That will have to wait on its own. Wraith Form also seems vaguely useful, if I had to guess. Vaguely. Ding ding. Maybe just roll into Wraith Form, guaranteed. We'll do it this way. And I'm just gonna go Nightmare Calc Gamble. Nightmare, Nightmare. And it's time to spin to win. Twitch chat. I think you're lost. Wait till you see the other guy. Twitch chat. Draw these three? I don't want to draw those three. More intangibility. Each gamble draws more than the last. How does it keep happening? Will somebody please answer the service desk? Customer is becoming quite irate. GG Twitch chat. Ding ding, ding ding. A deep dinging dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this ringing? You prepare your symbols, stealing 2660. It's quite the score. Draw 3? Upgrade weak actually seems really important. We don't have weaken beyond the neutralize. We need to upgrade that. Neutralize, you say plus now. We also have the weak potion, but neutralize plus helps a lot too. It's where we see tough bandages, right? No, okay. Oof. Would have been nice to have orange pellets, but here's our answer to the initial attacks of the heart. If we gain an artifact, we can block the vulnerable from heart, and that can help keep us alive for a little while. Dupe pot's also pretty strong. What can we dupe pot? That's really important. Dupe pot sets up the kill easily, but I don't think we need it necessarily. Never did get the second writhe. Alright, we'll go weak pot, ancient pot. These two potions combined reduces the heart's attack damage during the first cycle by fully half, and are a great way to survive when combined with each other. Leg sweep would probably be okay if we weren't taking the weak potion. Maybe if I took leg sweep, we could go neutralize and leg sweep, and then do dupe pot, ancient pot. But I like having this and one fewer card. Not going to take the footwork because we're just not blocking enough with our block cards for us to really actually care that much. Let's see here. 6 energy this turn. Double deadly, double kata is how much damage? 8, 16 tons. 16 times 9. Actually, it's not a kill, though, right? Not without some damage help from backstab and the like. So the other option is to draw 6 cards. And then gamble. Discard 3. Draw 6. We'll have 9 in hand. Yeah, we'll have 9 in hand. Per gamble. So we'll draw 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Impatience can draw the corpse explosions. Yes, okay. So 3. No, 2. Then we acrobatics to survivor, calc gamble. We could use the well-laid plans and save some of this for later if we wanted to, but I don't see a good reason to. Just want to go burst, corpse explosion, catalyst, and the fight is basically over. fact, it is over. GG. Well, this has been quite a silent run. Alchemize is here at the very end, giving us a potion if we want it. Could be useful. It's not getting us any masteries, though, so I don't think we actually want it here. Skip this. Last chance at the second quick slash. I mean, we've already got 2. We don't need more than that. Skip. Alright, main plan here is get the poison down immediately. And look at this, we drew Burst, Corpse Explosion, Catalyst, turn 1. Doesn't get much better than that. Draw 5. Set up the Corpse Explosion to save me energy this turn. Seems important. Then Acrobatics, draw 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd have to play both quick slashes to get to the adrenaline. Maybe I don't do that. Oh, but we want to get to the nightmare, huh? So what if I do this instead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, no, that's better. That's way better. Because then we just do all the things. So yeah, we just need to Nightmare the Catalyst, and then it's over. It's over before it even began. And we have well laid plans, hold on to the Piercing Whale, so we're set here. We're super set. Question is just how do I play this out? We only need to get to a certain amount of poison here. I want to burst. No, it's not going to work, right? Can't Nightmare the Catalyst and then burst it. But I don't need to burst it if I Nightmare it. I also have Corpse Explosion Plus in my hand, so maybe I don't need to do anything. What if I just Adrenaline, Burst... Adrenaline, Deadly Poison, Burst, Corpse Explosion, Catalyst. Is that enough poison, period? Also, we're playing this. Yeah, I think we'll just do this. Yep, that's correct. GG. We're not frail. I just want more of these. Doesn't really matter at this point. Do this actually. This turn can be a little tricky to survive, but we should have it here. Ever just reduce the big attack down to basically nothing? That's funny. Oh. Alright, fine. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. What a heck of a run for Silent. Just a filthy good run, full of glorious rares. And duplicates. GG. Lots of tricky to master cards crossed off the list today. Excellent. Most excellent. GG, Twitch chat. GG. A thoroughly ridiculous run. And a heck of a lot of fun. GG. Final Tingsha damage, 915, almost all of it from one fight. It's pretty funny. What a weird, ridiculous, nonsensical run. GG. Yeah, the cultist head really told our fortune there. Now, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Yeah, almost no damage in X 2 and 3 too. Am I going to be able to win a defect run? It's actually a pretty short silent run. Alright, we can do one more. Yeah. So many folks tuned in today. How could I say no? Alright, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, the defect... Hold on, let's make sure we're scrolled down on the screen while I'm away. When I return, the defect tackles the Spire and tries to get duplicate rare cards. I'm so thrilled we got so many copies of rares on this silent run. Adrenaline, Corpse Explosion, and Nightmare. Crossed off the list is pretty wild. GG. Alright, folks, I'll be back in a few minutes upon my return. The robot. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we have returned. Thank you so much for waiting while I refresh myself. It's time to play some Defect. With some lightning. Here in Act 1. Slime boss. See, a lot of elites up the left side, but not very viable. Probably take a relic or a remove here. Remove's pretty good on Defect. Also fight the Burning Elite, maybe. I'll take a Common Relic. What do you got? Cool. That is a really neat start. Zap and Dual Cast get hit by Warp Paint. Neat. Speaks more to going this way then, huh? Cool. Let's see what we feel getting there. Claw Run? No way. Although All for One could definitely end up included in this deck. Having both of our starter cards be 0 cost means we get to play way more cards each turn. And this Defect's going to have some great output, numerically. Warp Paint Love, look at that. Killed Jawworm in 2 turns, the power. I think Rebound is really good with this setup, although Chaos is also pretty tempting to go with Zap Dual Cast upgrades. Let's take a Rebound. Damage card, and we get to put a card on top, which can be very valuable. I'm also going to take a Do Newt. Do not worry, this runs in good hands. Early shop on Defect, not that thrilling. I'd probably just remove a strike, which is fine, but definitely not exciting. I think I'd rather have that money later in the run. So let's just not, for the moment, get more card rewards now. And then don't draw the good stuff. Why would you? Why would you? Ooh. Card draw and Frost both on offer here. I think with the upgraded Zap and the upgraded Dual Cast, the Cool-Headed is the perfect card here. Because it's a draw 1 to get the rebounded card. It can be Dual Cast very easily. It's good. Very good. I see. Good. Ow. Hello? And we can take a Cold Snap aside. Recursion's also kind of interesting. If we upgrade the Recursion, it's yet another 0-cost orb manipulation effect, which could be a really cool setup here. We do have an upgrade coming momentarily. I also would like a Cold Snap Plus, so we have a half-decent attack card. Yeah, Recursion Plus doesn't really work against Gremlin Knob, but we don't have to fight an elite immediately. We could go around here. But I think I'll take and upgrade the Cold Snap instead. And since we're missing enough health, the Heal 19's pretty good too, although getting another strike out of this deck is also tempting. Knob doesn't exist. He can't hurt you. Money does exist, though. Alright, I don't feel like we got strong enough, so we'll go this way. Not close, though. Very good. Spend money to heal, spend your health to gain money. And we came out in the positive on, I think, both of the... Ooh. Wow. On both fronts. Defrag loop, static discharge. Wow. Definitely going to take the defragment here to get some focus. But all of those are amazing. Yeah, do you want a power? Have a power. I think my second choice would be loop there. Static discharge I only would have taken if we were fighting Hexaghost, probably. The power of upgraded Cold Snap. Chunking that fool in just a couple turns. Barrage is a nice addition of damage. Go for the eyes is decent too. Take Barrage. Power Pot over Colorless Pot? Sure. Power Pot's very good against Slime Boss, especially. The keys come from certain events in the game, Regina Guimaraes. The blue key is obtained by skipping a relic at a chest. The red key is obtained by skipping a rest at a rest site. And the green key comes from a super-powered Burning Elite, indicated by a flame background on the map. This one, here. It's a really good turn next turn. But I don't want to rebound anything, so play rebound last, as usual. This is a bit worse. Not too much worse, though. Preserved Insect means future elites will be weaker. We're offered Core Surge and Loop. Wow. I mean, Bias Cognition would already be welcome. So Core Surge is especially juicy. Good upfront damage and gives us an artifact. Meanwhile, Loop can help us block for a ton with the Frost Focus. Better yet, Core Surge doesn't need an upgrade, so I'll take it. I agree. It's also quite nice in the Slime Boss fight. Not amazing, but pretty good. Glacier, Beam Cell, and Claw. Ooh, that's gonna have to be a Glacier from me between the Barrage and the Defrag. Lots of Frost now. But Beam Cell is definitely tempting too. Yeah, that lets us take a Blizzard, perhaps. How do I feel about Gremlin Knob, though? Actually, not that worried. And it's not even Gremlin Knob, it's Stinky Sentries. Easy. And look at this, Glacier with Barrage, turn 1. Easy. Hit this one. Dang it. I'm going to keep the Power Potion for Slime Boss. Knob doesn't exist. It's that simple. Frozen Eye anymore. Feels bad. I find that Defect ends with more card picks in Act 1 than the others. Silent also tends to take a lot of card picks in Act 1. Ooh. early Toxic Egg? Yes, please. All skills are now upgraded, such as Doom and Gloom. That's not a skill, but I'm taking it because it's good. Does mean I probably want to take more combats rather than events. If combats could give me upgraded skills, I certainly want to be taking combats. Let's go. Even if they're difficult combats. I'll be upgrading Defragment going into Slime Boss, I imagine. Not my favorite choice, but it definitely gets the job done. I'm happy with the current potions. Cool-Headed Plus, or a second unupgraded Defragment. I think we'd much rather take the upgraded Cool-Headed here to get to the zero-cost stuff. Now we have almost an overabundance of Frost Orbs. Which is probably not a bad thing. That's my guess. And we are going to use this Power Potion. And I think Electrodynamics makes this fight very easy, although you could argue that Creative AI also does some similar stuff. I'm gonna take the Electro. I want to put the Dark Orb in front? No. Good. Can always Liquid Memories if this goes really bad, but we can dual cast the Dark Orb, so it's good. Very good. Kerpow. That seems like a pretty good split. Thanks, Electrodynamics. You did it. One health. Beep. And the slime boss falls. Unfortunately, there is no bias cognition here. But yes, fortunately, there's an already upgraded Fission, which looks really good. We said this deck had an overabundance of Frost Orbs. What if those Frost Orbs were more card draw and energy? Well, that's pretty good. Meanwhile, Echo Form is also very strong, letting us play cards twice. Or Buffer can block a hit, but man, Fission Plus with this much orb generation seems very, very good. Let's click that. This would be a very good run to get 2 copies of that for. Huh. Ecto Sozu Choker. Tricky. We have a decent amount of money stockpiled, so I don't completely dislike the Ectoplasm. I do strongly dislike Sozu with the, fruit juice, but it's not the world's worst Sozu, I suppose. This deck's going to be really good at not taking damage most fights. We gotta get Ecto done sooner or later anyway. This is a good opportunity to do it. Let's try. Let's try. We don't have any gold boosting relics yet either. At least it's not a busted crown. That's right. That's right. So, shops are all well hidden apparently. What the heck? All right. Spooky. Ominous even. How about the deck? Deck looks pretty good, although it would definitely benefit from removing 2 strikes, you know? Let's start this way. Good. Great, even. Take 2 here, rebound the dual cast. So I can dual cast this again in case we brick the draw again. More or less, yes, we did. Perfection. Already upgraded capacitor in a deck with too much orb gen. That's going to be a yes. Cold Snap Plus also not bad, but this capacitor is really good. Get in here. Even means we could have more orbs for the Fission to evoke. Makes the barrage stronger. Yeah, that's good. I'm not going to take a curse here. Curse we'd have a very hard time removing. And we have a bad turn 1 with the Writhe, so no thank you. I will, however, duplicate a card in the deck. Let's do it, Twitch chat. Double Fission Plus. Double Defrag's also pretty good. But I want the Fission. Let's do it. Coulda duped the Writhe. Coulda, shoulda, didn't. Woulda? Let's see. Upgrades. Not that many important upgrades. Maybe I'll go for the elite fight. Let's take one more event here. Combat seem like they might be wise because of... Preserved Insect too? Okay, hold on. Maybe we do go this way. And this is a fight. It's thieves. Dang it. Why is it gotta be... Oh, no. This draw too. Yikes. Very yikes. Bummer. Big bummer. Is what that is. Dang. Ugh. Ouch. I should have played Barrage first? I should have, yes. Could have then killed with Liquid Memories, but whatever. Take 22, lose 40 gold. Permanently. Ouch. Feels bad. Because it is bad. We'll actually lose less money if I can kill this thief on this turn, so I'll do that. I'm already planning on resting, I guess. Oh, that works too. Perfect. Whoa. Doesn't go for the third hit. Thank you. Fellow might get away with it. It doesn't matter, actually, whether he gets away or not, because we can't get the money either way. So, even though we fail to kill the mugger, it makes no difference whatsoever to our post-combat reward. Either way, we get no money and a card reward. A charge battery plus in this case. Looks pretty appealing, actually. Sure. Yeah, I'll still go this way. I believe. But one wonders why I choose to, sometimes. Route 711, thanks for the 25 months of support. I've definitely had a positive start to the year. And I think it's only going to get better and better. Appreciate the support. One times 3? Oh, because I'm weakened and it's flying. I've never seen Barrage do 1 damage before. I didn't know it could. That's cool. Excuse you. I am the Lord of Block. Block Lord. Consume? That's way more focus. Okay. I'll fall for that. With the free upgrade on it, I'll fall for that. Even if I perhaps shouldn't. Alright, that's gonna have to be Rebound Glacier, so I'm gonna use the energy potion here. Do we rebound on the leader? I think I do. They're gonna hit me for a lot next turn. I know, that's fine. $53 incoming here. Not a particularly good turn either. Nothing I can really do with this. Just had to draw strikes and defends 2 turns in a row. That's right, because we haven't removed anything. That's bad. Didn't take much, thankfully, but still. Doom and gloom. Tricky, tricky. Arch battery doesn't seem likely to matter much. Hopefully you don't even attack. Good. Good. Just, use that. Here we are. 4, 4, 4. 12. Sure. Good. Could have blocked for quite a bit, but definitely glad to not have to. The longer this fight goes on, the more likely we are to get hit by something, so we gotta put a stop to this. Or else. I forget if Rebound Cold Snap's gonna be enough. Let's hope it is. Of course not. I can Liquid Memories it, though. We really need to. It looks like we do really need to, right? We've got 41, 81 block. Actually, no, we don't need to. 81 block. Incoming damage is 26 by 3 is 78. 88. So we can just take the hit. Keep the potion. I'd rather do that, actually, for the next elite. Get out of Wrath stance. No. I like it here. Bag of Marbles is definitely appreciated. What do you think, Twitch chat? Algorithm Plus or Seek Plus? Seek Plus. Seems pretty alright. Yoink. And I think we keep taking combats because we need more card rewards that are very good. Although this could just kill us outright if we don't draw anything turn 1. Ah, okay. Well, that was clearly the wrong path to take. Seems we're dead. Bummer. But a draw. Just very much killed by the fact that we didn't remove a strike in Act 1. This run. Very much killed by that. Well, that and the fact that the shops were so late in the act that we couldn't get to them here in Act 2. Usually you can, but this layout was quite unique in the shops. But 4 strikes will kill you. You really got to get it removed before you start facing these hardpool fights. Yeah, all of the Act 2 fights, the turn 1 was just nothing. But again, without removes, that's average. That's expected, even. But it's also the price of putting a capacitor in your deck. Capacitor and consume, ultimately, contributing to the death of this deck. I'm not too surprised, actually. GG. GG. Tough way to go, but oh well. As soon as we hit the boss reward, man, that was bad. Such as it is with Defect, I'll probably run back Defect tomorrow, rather than pitching another run into the garbage, which will assuredly be what happens if I play again. So, it's gonna be Monster Train time. Twitch chat. Choo-choo. Choo-choo, Twitch chat. Stupid sexy avocado. Dang it, avocado. Why must you do me in so thoroughly? Yeah, I too thought that Double Fusion was going to be enough card draw and energy generation to get through Act 2, but with the draw orders not cooperating, it just wasn't anything there. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. So instead, we'll be starting a run in the Monster Train. This is the other deck-building roguelite that we're currently working through. From this game comes the concept of mastering a card by winning a run with it. We're on the 16th run of our revisit to this game. Have yet to actually have a losing run, but maybe this will be the first. We definitely have an interesting initial loadout here. Wormkin and Awoken are the clans we get. Wormkin are the DLC exclusive clan for Monster Train that use the infused effects. They've got cards with these purple borders that'll give us a mid-combat resource. And a lot of fun stuff you can do with them. And I see we've got an Echo right. I wonder if we could do regen strats. How interesting. Although we're fighting Cleanse Seraph. That could be really difficult. Yeah, we can have Repeater. Restore a random consumed spell every turn. Interesting. Interesting. Let's try it. I've never successfully used regen on the Awoken clan to anything of much success, but this might actually be the starting setup that makes it work. Very, very intrigued. Okay, let's take the Pyre Wall. 15 armor to our Pyre each wave is definitely going to help here. And I'll take the initial shards, too. Dub Helix, thanks for the 100 bits. You watch me all the time on YouTube, but never had the opportunity to come to the stream. Hope the day is going well. Cheers! And thank you. Repeater's quite good. So, Consume in Monster Train is like Exhaust in Slay the Spire. Cards that only are usable one time. But with the Repeater effect, we can guaranteed get back some of our Consume cards. And that can be very strong indeed. We don't want to put Echo right on the bottom here. Let's put Echo right on top. And we're going to shoot Echo right with the Echo Brick so that we can give Echo right more health. You go in the middle. I don't think you're going to live, but maybe you can do something. Give the enemies extra spikes in order to get an extra reward, but we have to be able to deal with the spikes. Easier said than done. Oh yeah, you can kill one. Woohoo! Strax 3 requires 3 echoes on the floor to play it. Is there a Spire Monster Train translator? Me, I guess, is your best bet, or Twitch chat. Twitch chat's got a lot of knowledge about both games. Alright, so we just give Echo Right a lot of health and a lot of regen, and I guess all our problems get solved? Is it that simple? I think it is that simple. I have a Train Steward behind so that we can kill some stuff. There's the boss. So I'm not killing all of them. Echo Break can kill one more. But 2 is all we're going to get otherwise, right? That's right. Well, just keep stacking regen then. We've got the Pyre Wall to absorb some of the damage, so a couple enemies leaking by is not a big deal. You can kind of think of Monster Train as like Slay the Spire, but more tower defense. You've got limited turns to damage enemies before they move past you and attack your health at the very top. Yeah, I think this might actually be a good regen build. It's pretty rare. So Echo Right on their own, able to beat the boss and the minion. That's amazing. GG. I'm a big Proclamation believer. Huge damage to the front enemy. As the Wormkin clan, 1 of 3 cards at random gets infused from each card reward. So there's a 1 in 3 chance that card you want will also give you a charged Echo. Yeah, not an infused Proclamation, sadly. Infused Shelter's pretty nice. Armored everybody, but what about regen? A Proclamation. Infused Steel Enhancer. Apply +3/+3. Sure. What is the extract keyword? That means we have to pay the charged Echo resource to play the card. We've got Divine Temple next. No dupe, though. Dupe here. Noted. So I'm thinking Merchant of Steel first. Yeah, let's go Merchant of Steel first. Let's see what we got. Large Stone. We can make 1 really big unit, which might actually be a really good idea. Ooh, really big sweep unit. Husk Hermit with bigness can be very effective. Or Animus of Will, which natively has multi-strike and attacks multiple times, can also be very powerful if given a big boost to stats, since it's already multi-striking. Actually, Animus of Will is very good here. Let's take the Animus of Will. This one's lacking the card mastery here. Every unit also has an essence. This is an additional bonus that the unit can apply to another unit when merged together at the Engage Pact node of a Divine Temple. It's going to allow you to do some really silly nonsense. Let's make the big Animus lots of health. Do I go for another +10, or do I look for a better upgrade? We can just keep our money and give it +10. So what else could I get? Quick? Quick's okay. Endless is not helpful. Multi-strike would be pretty spicy. We would love more multi-strike, but that's only a 1 in 3 to hit. And it's quite expensive. It's going to take the damage bonus. Do I want to purge any of our spells? Spells are okay. Oh yeah, we could have slept -2 cost in one of those regens, look for double stack. That's true. I thought about doing that. I like keeping the shard count a little lower, though. Seems fine. Guess these two both go on the same floor, huh? No reason not to. Which should be the bottom floor to avoid these reconcilers being annoying. Works for me. Yes, 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 yes. Let's play these as well. Hooah. And then we just start healing. Dirty actually perfectly kills that front guy. Nice. And we can just continue to make the front unit very tanky and very powerful. Sweep, no problem. Heck, we could even keep you alive. Easy. Just the huge raw stats of the large stone on this creature is more than enough to beat the next couple of fights. Alright, we're offered another infused shelter. Do we want to refuse it again? I believe the answer is still yes. Skip. Take a third Wildwood Sap. Pyrogrow. Draw -2 next turn, but get 1 more energy per turn for the rest of battle. Problem is, Pyrogrow will keep getting returned, and I don't want to play this more than 1 or 2 times. Skip that too. Oh, the Bog Deep Cocoon is here? So we can give +20, +10, and Trample to the Animus of Will if we want to. That seems like a beefy unit. I like that. So chonky. We won't be able to play Echo Right on the same floor, but I don't think it's going to matter much. Do I go Merchant of Magic or do I take the Artifact? Merchant of Magic's really good here, though. Okay, let's go to the Merchant of Magic. We want to upgrade those regen things properly. We did get -2 cost again. Alright, so sack the Bog Deep Cocoon into the Animus of Will. It's now 48 times 3 with Trample, meaning any excess damage applies to the next unit in line. 53 health, 4 pips of capacity. Well, well, well. That's quite something. Magic power and piercing on Proclamation seems very good. As well. Holdovers here. It's actually not bad on the Steel Enhancer. Basic but effective would be a good spell chain card then, too. Capacity affects what fits on a floor. That's right. How many units can fit on a floor? And of what kinds? Alright, I'll hold over the Steel Enhancer. Basic, but it's going to be a constant resource generator for us, and it'll scale the stats of the lady. Normally I would want a Surge Stone, but we're trying to get just a couple specific cards back over and over again. Eternal Stone. Could remove Consume from a card on purpose. But I'd rather want it to have Consume, is the thing. What's Holdover do? When you play a card with Holdover, it goes back on top of your deck for the next draw. Which is very strong. Essentially, as long as you play it every turn, you'll draw it every turn. And that is very strong. Permafrost is the retain keyword for Monster Train. Oh, heck. Do you want one of these? Get Automatic Rail Spikes or get Spike Driver Colony. Spike Driver Colonies add a permanent copy of themselves when killed. Interesting. Or the Rail Spikes are an X-cost card that create a permanent copy if they kill the foe. I want to take the Rail Spikes on this run, try to master them. The Spike Drivers can be a very fun theme run, but we have no need for them now. Doesn't the rail spike upgrade consume? Oh, it might. Maybe I don't want either of these. I think that's what I'll do. Fight! Note that we're always guaranteed to see the Animus of Will on turn 1, because it's what's called a priority unit in Monster Train. You're guaranteed to draw at least one of your units each turn. As long as you haven't drawn them all yet. But only certain types of units. So not train stewards, not imps, not starter units, but just the powerful units that you add to your deck periodically from banner rewards. So for example, stewards don't count. They're units but not banner units for this purpose. Have some regen. Seems fine. Pew pew. Regen's a pretty cool way to stay alive. Make a difference, huh? Interesting. Okay, right, because it's exploding, of course. Pen, thanks for the 26 months of support. The Devil Baker's dozen. Keep it coming. Final wave. And why didn't you restore a card? Interesting. Oh, because you restored the Echo Break. Got it. Currently we're doing so much damage we barely need the regen, but I have hope that we might be able to get use out of it yet. Some fun ways to do that on this. Oh, this could have been a way to hatch the Bog Deep Cocoon. We don't need spreading spores. What about Wormkin Etchings? Return 5 consumed cards to the top. I'd rather just keep returning 1 or 2 with Repeater Echo Right. Thorned Hollow could be pretty strong. I think I'm just going to go double Animus of Will here, though. Seem like they're pretty good. And that means more card draw, yes? Yes, for sure. For every major boss, you're able to choose between +1 draw, +1 capacity on each floor, or +1 energy per turn. Actually, I'm not going to use that Hellvent, because I'm going to use this one. That means I get to remove 2, and we get to look at upgrades here. Another large stone. Make a big steward. Big Stewie, they call him. There's another Animus of Will. Woken Hollow is a really good regen spam benefitter, but I think we've got what we need here. We've got the cards. And the power. Oh yeah, and you can get a you can get Marshallord Echo Right, cross path into egg version. Be interesting. Is that actually helpful? I don't think so. I want the full repeater variant, where we can get 2 cards per turn returned to our hand. Been offered so many -2 cost discounts, but nothing to use them with. What's Echo Right supposed to be? It's like a... Yeah, I'm actually not sure what he is. A bug? Or a frog riding a crystal motorcycle? Essentially. With a gun. Very unusual. It's only got 4 legs, though, right? Unless whatever those are count, maybe. Actually, is there text on this? I suppose it should be no surprise that the shard souls protecting the exiles are one and the same as the echoes found in the Wormkin's care. I'd understood the trapping of the souls to be Talos' idea, and that still seems accurate, but the transfer of knowledge back out of these shards was created millennia ago by now extinct Kinhost intelligence. Was the Echo Right's voluntary exile a sort of last stand, or part of something larger? Now I have no idea what that is. Not a clue. Give them multi-strike, they said. Sure, I said. There's nothing to be afraid of. This is definitely a bottom floor setup map, because they've got these Absolver enemies. Anytime you see these curse-adding enemies, going on the bottom is something to strongly consider. Echo Right, you're in the middle here today. Just because I said so. Three health now. That's a lot of damage. Don't know that I love that for you. It's 13 by 3. Yikes. Proclamation or something. But then this is happening too? Very bad. Alright, we'll just do this. Because I am greedy. Not bad. Regenerationing is occurring now. But then there's another 13 by 3, and I don't know what to do. Oh, double Echo Break solves that. Okay. Good. Alright, regen has kicked in. It's actually quite telling that we do need that regen. At least to set up on bottom we do. And then the boss just gets stomped by the regen. Easy peasy. Stomped by proclamation, too. GG. Got him. Get Hell's Banners. When you summon the second unit on your turn, get 3 energy. Mostly useful on turn 1 for this deck, but still 3 energy on turn 1. Damage twice. Revenge of the Damned is... it's fine. I don't think we need any of these. It has Trample. Yes, that is the Bog Deep Infusion, which creates Trample. Here's a unit that could help. +1 draw each turn. Sits behind. And snare's not bad either. Let's take a Wildwood Custodian. Haven't seen that unit yet. And duplicate this unit. Now there's 2 of them. Excellent. Spell shield too. No problem. Our one really good damage spell is piercing anyway. It'll go right through that spell shield. Yes, yes, yes. Not quite able to... Oh, there we go. Good. Robomoto, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Dead. You go in the middle. Friend. GG. Health won't even budge. No need for a soul cripple. It's going to be very low all the time because of repeater. Don't need that either. Keep a very small, effective deck here. Less is more, really. Focus growth is interesting. Seems like a fun card to make 0 cost. Is there any way to multiply regen? Yes, there is a card that doubles buffs that Wormkin has access to that could work. Wow, another Hellvent Vortex together. Interesting. Do you think we want Merchant of Magic? Wow, and then again Hellvent Vortex. Holy moly. Okay, that's crazy. I can hold over something else if I want to. I don't really want to. Do we have any more temples coming up? Yes, one more, but it's at the very end. Ooh, the first time each battle a card with Consume is played. Put 2 copies in your hand. Yes! This is amazing with our current strategy, actually. Okay, I don't want any of this. I do want some magic power on this, though. And there's Permafrost, huh? Pretty irrelevant. Really hoping for double stack, but we haven't seen it yet. Just gonna lose 1 Echo Break. Make my life a little bit easier. As we go into Arcus with way too much money. Probably not even going to a merchant next. But we're going to have a lot of really good things soon, so I'm sure it'll work out. I might even go three of our big lady here. Client days, that's fine. Echo Right will be just fine. Boss's gimmick is the Dark Shards, which essentially penalize you for taking a certain action on a particular floor each turn. Depending on your deck and the exact situation you land in, you could end up in a lot of trouble here against Arcus. Usually it's not too bad. So we don't want to play spells on the bottom floor this turn, which does definitely interfere with our plans here. Normally that'd be what we want to do. I guess we'll play them on this floor instead this turn. Actually overdrawing next turn, that's good. Bum. No more stealth. Spells. No summoning units on the bottom floor. Can do. Yeah, this circle, this is the draw pile. Usually there's cards in it. But not always. 38 regen's pretty good, actually. It's enough to completely counter Arcus's attacks, which means we're effectively invincible against him. That's right, and the plus X is how many cards we're going to draw. There it is. Echoes of the Past. Apply 6x per charged echo, clear echoes, or Symphony of the Soul double buffs and armor buffs, including regen. Let's do it. And I think I want more capacity. More space. What's this? Oh. Does this give you hope? Choose a divine artifact. We get a special artifact to boost us during the Seraph fight, and I think Divine Trader's Quill. 60 damage when I play a card with Consume, which happens every turn. That helps a lot. Could also go double attack power. on Echo Right, but I think the Divine Trader's Quill will be a lot better. Actually, no, it's not for Seraph. It's for the pre-Seraph fight. Excuse me. And yes, regen is identical in this game to in Slay the Spire. Heal for X and then reduce regen by 1. These Echo Bricks are pretty bad now. Alright, give me 2 consumed spells per turn, please. When a friendly unit is healed, deal damage equal to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed. Interesting. Sure. Interesting with the regen. Probably won't do much, but might as well. And what would I like here? I need more echoes. I guess I'll take a 3rd Animus of Will. We took more capacity so that I could do that. So let's do that. I have lots of money for the final store. Hoping we see the double healing from regen item. That'd be quite cool. Uh-oh, indeed. No, that's okay. We have answers. Wait, do we? Why are you 12 by 3? Because you're big, that's why. Understood. Lives. 2 must live. No? Shoot. I would describe that as a slight issue. Kill a 3rd bird. Well, this is not what I wanted. Are we just gonna die to this? I think we might just die to this. We can't deal with the enemies that do so much damage. When they all have spell shield. I gave them spell shield, didn't I? That was a mistake. Well, I have some answers to top floor. Okay, we're not out of it like I thought we were initially. The Divine Trader's Quill will save us here. Although we're not going to be able to get the stuff back because Echo Right's dying. It's a bit more concerning. It's 38 damage. I guess we'll see what Ambient Charge draws. I want to get more of those too. Okay, hold on. We aren't fine. Perfect. Okay. Seems good. That one's dead, though. Just get to keep 1 currently. Yeah, units that die go to the consume pile, so they're gone for the rest of the fight. Usually. are ways around that. I think we'll be fine, though. Well, that's not very much damage, huh? We're just gonna die. Based on how this has gone. Thankfully, we have a lot of pyre armor, but still. Doubling the regen should at least keep us alive for a bit. But it won't be enough on its own. Things are almost over. This whole wave dies, actually, thanks to Trample. Oh no. But if I double regen, it'll be fine, right? Easy. Just keep doubling your regen. Oh no, that's the Priory's Cloak that's doing damage. That's amazing. 68 regen. Gonna take some damage to the stuff, though. Let's use Ambient Charge here. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Yeah, we'll take some damage to the Pyre. That hurts, but not that bad. Okay, definitely concerned with Seraph because of the regen reduction. But at least we win this boss fight. Thank goodness. You know what? Have over 100 regen. Why not? Easy. Yeah, regen almost eclipsed our max health there. No need to kill the enemies in the back. Just tank all the hits. Easy. Soul-crushing guilt could be nice, too. Melee weakness can let us actually kill enemies, though, especially with Trample. This is big deal. Give me that with Trample. Graft is not bad. Especially an infused in Graft. Sure, we'll take it in Graft. Since I have such a need for charged echoes. Minus 2 cost is here. These are all pretty mediocre. I'll take the improved firebox, maybe. Unremovable echo on the top floor is also pretty good. Holdover on forced contamination could be very important. Make Symphony of the Soul free. This should be a better card. Oh, Holdover and Graft is also pretty good. Can even be an energy generator. Let's do Holdover and Graft. Minus 1 costs. There's double stack. That took long enough to find. Ooh, melee weakness 6. Actually seems more important than the regen. If the regen's working, it'll work. Adding more melee weakness allows us to do tons more damage. Let's do that. I'm probably going to purge that, actually. Yeah, take this, reroll these. Damage per stack of spikes. Stings are better. Pyre gets more damage. Guess we'll give more damage to the Pyre. Hopefully that won't matter. If it does, we're in big trouble. This ambient charge can go. I don't think we're actually going to use it. We can buy several more card purges, too. Adding piercing onto this Echo Break could be quite nice. That won't cost much. Let's have that. Don't want a third Animus of Will. Second Engraft is okay. Second Force Contamination could be really good as well. Though I struggle as to see us generating enough charged echoes to actually do that. Just having two is really nice. One more. Remove one Echo Infusion? Question mark? We're actually really liking Echo Infusion. I guess with the engraft of the focus growth, I don't need these root seeds anymore. Let's lose one more. Keep two of them, though. Alright, good luck to us. This Seraph is going to cleanse our buffs, which is definitely going to be a bit of an issue with the regen stuff. But Seraph will have to split his attention across the 3 floors. Okay, Echo Right goes on top this time. We're not going to make that mistake again. Yes, 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 yes. Not enough Echoes to double buffs, although I wouldn't want to anyway, because there are no buffs. Floor lives. This floor barely lives. We can use the Echo Break to kill the back one, though. Good. Just play on both floors, then. Good. Yeah, this thing should be wiped out. Although I can only apply this here, huh? Alright, so that does extra damage to stuff behind. Looks like the one on the bottom is probably going to want the regen the most. Otherwise, it's probably dead next turn. Although, keeping all 3 alive is quite difficult. Let's actually focus on the second floor one. Oh, Super kills it. Echo Infusion that then. Yeah, just let the bottom one go. That's fine. Actually kill it, so I don't even get the stupid stuff. Let this die. Not a biggie. Not a biggie. And note the Seraph is purging our regen, which is making things extra tricky. Have fun. You should die. Alright, Seraph will sometimes use that effect on the top floor, though, where it's no effective at all. Not effective at all. So we can Symphony of the Soul to get to 50 plus regen here. Might as well. Seems pretty okay. And I can melee weakness to kill both of those as well. Some more health. Yeah, charged echoes are definitely a limited resource here, huh? Will just kill this thing outright. Sounds good to me. This floor is taken care of. Keep stacking regen. Seraph will remove... Actually, this is the last wave, so Seraph won't remove any more debuffs. So we can use the melee weakness here if we want to. Like that. Final wave. So now we have a bit of time to stack up the regen, and we should do that as much as we can. Because we need to be able to survive 15 by 3 from Seraph repeatedly. So here we go. Symphony of the Soul, up to 74 regen. Seems pretty good. Black Lava the Cat, did you hear about the Wormkin that unlocked the power of shoes? They were able to tap into the Symphony of the Souls. Squish. No dang refunds. Not even if you really deserved it. Alright, Seraph was actually a lot easier for this deck than I expected. 1,000 damage there. 82 regen means we tank him all day. I've never gotten the regen stat this high before. And I've played a lot of Awoken runs, so this is quite unique for me. GG. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction. Rage is on. Wonder if we'll give up on bottom floor this time. Double buffs is a Wormkin card. It's definitely the Wormkin half of this that's really breaking it by letting us get their consumable cards back over and over and over again. It's really good, actually. Alright, you've got sweep up top, which means Echo Right's probably safer in the middle, huh? Probably. Although I can't use the Echo Infusion up here. Seems fine. We're gonna need this. Guess Wildwood's Custodian has to go on the bottom because it'll die instantly on the top floor. It's a bit weird. But then Animus of Will is getting killed by 46 incoming damage? Or 56 incoming damage. Guess we do it this way then. Gonna lose the Custodian? Seems kind of bad. That'll have to do. Alright, clearing all three floors here is going to buy us some time to do damage to the Divinity. Unfortunately, I think this Animus of Will is gone to us. Yeah, no way to keep them alive here. But they did important work, and now we can start stacking Regen on the middle one, which is important to keep Echo Right alive. So let's do that. Keep Echo Right alive. And get much Regen. Kill the spikers. Melee weakness on the last Divinity, do a ton of damage, or do I want to try to get the double stuff? I'd like to double stuff. Let's just keep us where we are for the moment. Barely holding on here. Next turn's going to be tough. As this bird thing in front does 20 damage. It's a lot of damage headed our way, but we have some options here. Alright, not exactly what I wanted to do. This is fine, though. We live! Perfect. More regen, then. Play that up top, play that up top. .58 regen. All the melee weakness. Good stuff. I like that the overkill damage was 1. That's funny. Melee weakness. Do 150 damage to the boss, or I can do it down here. Do it down here. Those don't quite die, though. That's trouble. 12 by 3 times 2. That is trouble. Excellent. Got Proclamation back. We can kill the front one. Echo Break can kill the other two. Perfect. Easy. Focus growth up top is excellent to keep that thing alive. Echo Infusion up there. Wrong order, by the way. Doesn't matter. $170 regen. Also, please everybody die to the first hit. Thanks. Wow. Then back to full. Have some melee weakness. And you know what? Have some more melee weakness. $41 health left. Alright, let's set a new record for regen. Can I actually get there? No, right? I've only got +4. Echoes in this hand. I could do it on the top floor. Doesn't matter. GG, what a run. What a run. I actually don't even get to resolve the middle combat. Funny. Well, that's a regeneration-centric run actually working. I can't say I've ever done that before. Usually a status effect that's very ineffective against the last divinity, but here we are. GG. Only a lower scoring run, but a victorious one nonetheless. We get the second permanent deadweight, though. Oof. The runs are going to get tougher and tougher from here. We've unlocked the Awoken Rail Spike, which I think we already had mastered. That was funny. Bonus spike damage. And more. Alright, I've got time to Twitch chat. Let's climb one more here. Do another random run. Just go right away. Hellhorned Umbra? Oh, double exile. Yikes. Shardtail Queen and Plinks. This is, not very strong. We have to fight Seraph the Patient. And tiresome climb. Double. Metal 17, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. The Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, units cost less. Very nice with the Queen's Implings. And the Imps in general. Yeah, this is probably worth it over the Guild Marker, and that's telling. Because Forever Flame is... because Guild Markers are very good. Could also get Imp units cost less on this floor. Interesting thing with Imp Parade, though, is that we can use the Imps on any floor. Ooh, I like that. Just give me non-stop Imps. Imps all day long. that enter with Rage 3? Or that enter with Armor 5? Armor's bad for imps. Let's go Rage. Definitely do some Rage things. Imp Parade. Queen can make a lot of Rage imps, too. The power of Plink. It only really works in this one fight. But when it works, it certainly works. Oh, I should have played the morsel first. That's true. Doesn't matter, though. Does not matter. Plink did another thing. Some Klein puts you in the back, so we can just ignore you. Oh, na na. Get him with a rage. The rage making the imps do decent amounts of damage is actually quite helpful too. That enemy has no attack power. They're there just to be in your way. So if we send them up to the top, they don't do anything. Got him. Plink, go! As usual. Alright, good talk, Plink. Try again. That's better. You did it. He kills them all in one hit because he has trample. Oh, the poor imps. The poor imps. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Ooh, a way to kill enemies. Hornbreak and Vent are nice. I like Hornbreak because it can target our units. Hidden Passage can be fun, too. Deck wants an Inferno, like yesterday. Making of a morsel, no thanks. Skip. I think we want a Merchant of Steel. We're going to want a real unit to complement all these imps with. What does that mean exactly? I'm not sure. But it's going to have multi-strike and maybe rage. Ooh, a Horned Warrior. Or a Demon Fiend. Actually affordable at 2 costs. Normally this is a 4-cost unit. It's very difficult to make this thing work, but here it can be quite powerful. And I could infuse it with itself, too. Just big stats. Really big stats. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, might as well master the Fiend when it's actually going to be good, right? Which is definitely going to be the case here. Give it Rage 10. Even Engage Pact now. Piercing Plink, 30 Magic Power Plink. 30 Magic Power Plink is kind of good. Break is already piercing is the thing. Let's just make a Super Plink. It's very expensive, but I think it's probably worth it. And I'd actually like a chance of getting double multi-strike. Be a long time, but we'll do it. Spikes are cute. Big. Easy. Indeed. Excellent. Have some armor, lady. And we could put imps on the bottom. I don't want to, though. What are our trinkets? Our trinkets make units cheaper and give all our units a little bit of rage when we summon them. So we've got lots of incentive for unit spam. Of the best variety. Sweeping boss is going to kill all the imps simultaneously again, such as it goes. Seems fine. Ah. Wow, that guy hits hard. More imps? I don't think so. Could maybe take a fledgling imp, but we'll be able to generate our own fledgling imps soon enough. Could go packed morsels. Don't really feel the need to. We're just going to make one really big, very angry creature. And it's going to do some very hot nonsense. Wow, we are really not going Merchant Steel for a while, huh? Understood. First, Spell Chain and Intrinsic. None of these are very good for that. Oh yeah, killing our own imps with Penumbra Assault or Antumbra Assault, but that means then getting more morsels, which is, don't know about that. Ooh. I'll take an imp in a box, though. 2 random imp units for the price of 1. We have nothing to merge with the demon. Or do we? Give me another demon. Now squish them together. Into one really big guy. He's extra big. 80-80 combat stats. 4 capacity. He big. Really big. This poor first boss is gonna get destroyed. Daedalus? No chance. Not a chance. I'm gonna go middle. Cute. So we'll hit Daedalus for the full amount if I kill this clergyman. And the imp can even block the bomb. Perfect. Have some more rage then. 200 damage. Sweet. Oh, the morsels getting rage also matters a bit too. It's kind of nice. Blink. Sure, just do 80 damage to Daedalus with Blink. Why not? Take 200 more damage, sir. You deserve it. Could even ascend the bomb? Let's do it. Bing. If I can draw Plink again, we can kill Daedalus with it. I did! Get him! Not quite. The imps, though. GG. Killed by a regular old Hornbrake. Brutal. Blazing Bolt. Deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Add a stronger version of this card to your discard, eventually hitting 30 times 4 to the front enemy units. It's a really nice damage spell. Let's add it. Who needs additional units at this point? Not us. Crucible Warden could go in front of the Shardtail Queen, I guess, but it doesn't really matter that much. Let's give it all. We've got everything that we're going to need, I think. This deck wants what? More card draw, or do we go more capacity? Definitely don't hate more capacity. This Demon Fiend is not going to be enough on their own. Take draw first. Maybe capacity second. Yeah, Alpha Fiend's doing his best, okay? He's trying. Merchant of Magic seems good. Artifact seems underwhelming. Let's go this way. So now we get Fledgling Imps, the Rage Imps instead, or we could go Imperialist Crosspath so that the Queen kills all imp units each turn, turning her into a constant AoE bomb. But I want the Rage. Give me the Rage. Shadow Eater is also a decent way to do area. Area damage on the bottom, as long as we're generating morsels, which we're really not doing quite much. Very much. So heck it. That's what I say. Forget about it. Double stack. Dazed 4. Interesting. I want to make Blazing Bolts consume. Probably not. Plink's consuming, though, is great. Blazing Bolts being cheaper is a reasonable choice. Move consume. But I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Next floor is Merchant Magic or Merchant of Trinkets. Okay, we'll keep some money then. Don't take the shards. They're a trap. Hoping we find Gurg's Goad this run. Maybe this will be Gurg's Goad. Full health, huh? Spooky. Or is it? Ooh, haste. Okay, don't put the demon on the middle then. Goes on the bottom. Time to get angry. Nice. Wah. And sure, have some more rage up top there. Have fun hasting when you can't make it to the next floor. Nerd. That says 4 times? 4 times. You only have to play it 3 times to get it full power. Neat. And we're already winning. Good. No need to overcomplicate it then. Botched. Get the Volatile Gauge. When you draw any non-champion card, its cost is randomized between 1 and 3. We draw 3 more cards per turn. Thing is, though, Forever Flame should apply after the Volatile Gauge, so our units will cost between 0 and 1. Seems good to me. Give me that card draw. What about a Battering Ram? 4 times the amount of armor? We don't do armor, though. Actually, we kind of do armor, but still not enough. Armor. Important work. Sack it, Imp. Gain an energy. Draw 1. With Volatile Gauge, I don't think so. I'll skip that one. And yes, the Volatile Gauge plays a lot nicer with cost-reducing things. Ooh, how about Engine Upgrade? Like the engine upgrade quite a lot. Spell upgrades becoming rapidly less useful. Trinkets seem good though. Sure. Give me more artifacts. Could go more capacity in the middle floor. That's kind of interesting. To be quite nice for the Demon Fiend. Oh, Sketches of Salvation. Sketches no good with imps though, huh? No. Guess we'll take Split Anvil. If we play a spell, any spells that are cheaper are reduced to 0 cost. Very good with a volatile gauge, I imagine. And even more energy. Okay, we have all the energy we ever need now. So do I want the Mind Jacks? They seem pretty good, actually. No Impsicle for us. Fair enough. So we draw a base of 9 cards per turn now. Seems like a lot. Yeah, some of these are a bit expensive, others not so much. Not bad. Here, have fun. Yeah, look at all these cheap units. It's beautiful. Kill our own imps. Oh, it's random, not the front enemy. My bad. Good luck. Easy. But you must kill them. Stealth boss can definitely be a bit annoying here. Don't want to ascend it. Don't think that would help. Lifesteal seems good though. Every unit I can throw in its way will burn 1 turn of stealth. So the more the better. We're already winning. GG. Bonk. It's definitely important to have a survival plan for the stealth boss, otherwise they can absolutely just shut you down. 20 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. Gain 2 if we kill anything. I like it. Is it new that the Snecko Eye allows for 0-cost cards? It can't buy its own. However, cards that are randomized may be further discounted by other effects. And what you're seeing here is Forever Flame. Units cost -2 is cheating a discount onto all the Snecko cards, essentially. Keep removing? Yeah. Keep removing. Anything to double stack? No. Magic power is good. Do we have a Divine Temple? Yeah, we have one right here. Let's see if there's any super spell upgrades first. Yes, 30 magic power. On Excavation, Eruption, or on Blazing Bolt. 60 to a random enemy 4 times, or 23 times. Gain energy if we kill. Let's up the Blazing Bolts. Make it 60 by 4. Could merge some imps together, but I don't really feel motivated to. Our shard count's right where we want it. Cheaper too. So the spell cost reduction upgrades also work with the volatile gauge, and will benefit from those quite substantially. And into A6 on Silent, but still haven't beat the first level on Watcher or Defects. Might just be a core concept issue, Cmurf. And in fact, based on the class you're succeeding with, my guess is that you're the type who likes to block every point of incoming damage every time it's possible. That's my guess. Something Slay the Spire is set up to encourage you to do, but will punish you very heavily. You really have to use your health as a resource in that game. Don't always block for everything. General rule, if a defend doesn't block for the full 5, don't play it. Also, highly recommend removing defends first on the Watcher and leaning into the double damage of Wrath. And also check out my Watcher guide if you'd like some more help on what to do with Watcher specifically. Greetings, Fel. Fel, the Wings of Light. Very nasty multi-attacker, giving rage to her friends, meaning lots of incoming damage our way. That could be tough. Could be. But will it be? Yeah. Okay, so one more hit gets through. We can hit this Click Guardian then. Let's daze you. Punch a hole in the defenses here. Although that might actually get to the pyre now. It's got such good jams. Might hit Fel herself. Suppose that's okay. Nice. Statues attacking. That also makes sense. Have some rage. Get her. Well, the damage spells are definitely starting to work. Get out here. Boop. You can be on the top floor too? Sure, why not? Oh wait, you'll be dazed though. That was not helpful. Still fine. Funny though. You come up here. Oh, that guy just got very angry. Wait, that's a 36 damage sweep? 42 damage sweep? Help? That's too much damage. Get out of here. Goodbye. Come back up here. Alright, Phil's out of it. Out of it too. GG. Bonk. Clobbered. To death. Double rage on friendly units. Or add more multi-strike. I think we could go double rage. We've got the Scorching Restraints. We've got a constant array of rage imps from the Shardtail Queen. Let's do it. It's also random cost, right? Not 3 cost. And now more energy actually seems reasonable, as does more capacity. Take the capacity. Is it Merchant of Steel time? Yeah. Let's try to find that other multi-strike upgrade. Or make the Demon Fiend even bigger. 5 capacity. No, we're not doing that, right? There it is. 80 times 3. Multi-strike 2. The power. Perfect. Don't need both welder helpers, and we can definitely lose some unupgraded plinks and queen's implings and stuff here. Fledgling imp and a welder helper. Or she can also now kill imps. Have some imp killing. Got too many imps currently. So just kill the imps. Let's consume on it. Do need more shards. There is one more Divine Temple coming up. Yeah, just make it playable. It's also a good duplication. Cursors. I guess we'll let them go to the second floor, huh? Just do that. Easy. Does value stone affect the gauge? Yes. Yeah, see how the horn break is 0 cost, even though the gauge rolls 1 to 3 each turn? That's the power. Now everything is free. My entire hand is free now because of the split anvil. Good talk. Mama. I think it's harder to lose in Monster Train compared to Spire. A little bit. A little bit of an easier game. Especially with the Last Divinity DLC install. That makes it even comparatively easier. But still quite a challenging game, and if you're relatively new to deck builders, certainly capable of giving you a hard time. Certainly. Good enough. Probably want another copy of that card, actually. Yeah, I agree. On the Highest Covenant, Monster Train is no cakewalk. It's no A20 Spire, but it's definitely not easy. These spells really hit hard, actually. Umbra's got really good spells. This imp has 30 rage. It's funny. How about you come up here with 2 days? Have fun. Doesn't even get a hit in. Bonk. Battering Ram is back. Seems better than before, actually. Still not that good. Branding Right, give us some armor. We don't need any of it. Although we could master some of those. We don't want any of it. Likewise, we don't need these. Let's see. Dupe Vent. What would I like to dupe? Probably the Blazing Bolts. Or, no, the Last Stand. We said the Last Stand is the simple dupe. Can I get a Eternal Stone? Because that'd be really sweet. Here, permafrost that tiresome climb. Hold over. That's not what I wanted. Spell Chain? No. No luck. Gain more armor each time it's applied. Still not really doing armor. None of these do much either. Well, that didn't work out. That's fine. Yeah, rationing scales here would be not so good. We lose a lot of pyre health. We gain money that we can't spend. No thanks. I'll take the infused mallet though. That's fun to bop Seraph summons. Do I like Monster Train's UI? I don't love it, but I think it gets the job done pretty well. I think there's definitely a couple of spots that could be room for improvement, but overall, very well done. Probably wanted to purge something. We're fine. The cards are big enough and distinct enough, which I like. The artifacts up top, not quite as visible as Spires, because they don't flash, but they're pretty good. Oh, and this is Seraph the Patient, oof. Which has not got Trample. Seraph the Patient does not have Trample. Okay. Maybe he needs 150 shards for that or something. Okay, no Trample means no problem. As Seraph will just kill the imp instead. We can also daze Seraph the Patient here, if we need to. Yeah, these Ember Drain cards, I don't usually love them. They can work pretty well under certain circumstances, but oftentimes you're better off just skipping them. Don't kill her. Be unacceptable. More health. Double to 40-ish rage. Is that going to be enough? No, we can do better than that. Spooky. Alright, I think it's time to start doubling. Which means we should ascend Seraph this turn. I decree it as such. The imps also get a huge boost to their rage. I love it. Bonk, bonk. More rage. 68 rage. Now 216 times 3. That's pretty good. Welcome to Bonktown, Seraph. Population U. 810 damage for the Seraph. Easy. Don't kill my queen. Oh, I should have put the morsel in front. Whoops. That's fine, right? That's fine. Seems pretty fine. We can also just daze Seraph. That works too. Final wave. Going up. Going down. Punched. Bonked right in the face. I'm actually really shocked at how good that big plink has been, Master Toaster. I was a little uncertain when I made it if it was going to be worth it, but it kills stuff. Kills stuff dead. Asti FTW, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That mallet giving him a bonk. Good old bonk. Queen on top seems difficult because of the sweep, but not impossible. Definitely not impossible. We'll even give her armor from Welder Helper, heck it. Although sweep kills the imps before they can be thrown. Troublesome. But not so troublesome that I'm going to bother not doing what I'm doing. DreamK666, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Whoops, I did do that wrong. Well, that's fine. Demon Fiend gets the armor then. Also, we can daze the divinity here. And then play imps up top. That's also fine. Let's do that. No attacks. Gonna put the queen behind the big demon. There's also a possibility. Definitely also a possibility. Take some hits, please. The hammers have spoken. Oh, and here's the rage. I think we'll just go straight to max rage. Because it feels like we need it. Feels like we need it. Excuse me. Doubling the imps in the back is also extra juicy here. Yeah, let's just go. Not the biggest amount of rage, but it'll definitely suffice. My poor imps. Here. No spikes on the next floor, please. No killing me. Is not allowed. Might want a lifesteal on the creature here. creature? Yes, the creature. Although I should have done that differently, huh? It's fine. Stop doing that. Those can't be allowed to live. No way. Of course. Ow. Gotta love it when the imps are doing over 100. Beautiful. Just beautiful. So playing this should make the 1-cost stuff free. No luck there. We're almost done. Plenty of waves left, but the boss is almost out of health here. And if we can keep this up, they will be very soon completely out of health. And that's all we needed. GG, Last Divinity. 3 waves to go, but we're done. Bonk. Killed by an imp. Doing 100 plus damage. GG. The welder helper was the MVP. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So, merchants are more expensive on the highest of covenants here. We'll have a lot less money to work with, but that's okay. Got 5 more masters. Mastered cards. They'll take it. I will certainly take it. GG, Twitch chat. GG. All right, folks, that is going to have to be it for me tonight. It's been a wonderful stream of both Spire and Monster Train. We'll be back at it tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, starting out with a look at the Act 2 events in Slay the Spire. Talking about the decision-making, what to do in Act 2 events. And then, of course, more regular runs of Spire and Monster Train tomorrow. Then on Friday, our 400 wins in 2022 retrospective. Taking a look at some of the stats and what the heck happened last year and the lessons we've learned from it. Pretty excited for those. Then lastly, on Saturday this week will be a double header of Slice and Dice, our community voted game this month, and the continuing adventures in Disco Elysium. I'm also very excited for that stream. So that's coming up the rest of the week. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. Till next time, Baylor is signing off, saying so long, farewell, and have a good one, folks. Toodaloo, and stay cozy, my friends. Bye-bye.